What's up, guys? It's Walrus. This is Elder Scrolls Oblivion 4. Let's make it so you guys can see what's going on. We got the nerds in the background talking Boba AI. Boba AI, Boba AI, what? If you don't know, you don't know. If you know, you know. There we go. Yes. I remember this shit. No Fusroda, huh? Let's go. See if I can remember. I don't remember. Oh, okay. I should have grabbed that torch. I'm a cat. I can see in dark. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Yeah. It didn't want to be shut down. Dude, I've seen, like you just said, I don't know how true it is, but I've read and heard some things where it was like, I also heard some other crazy stuff, but I don't know if it's true. Like kids doing homework and then like the AI being like freaking out on them and being like, dude, why aren't you guys smart? And stuff like that. It's crazy. I'm like, what? Yeah, dude, there's some crazy shit. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That looks good. What's that? Yeah. Dude, I'm playing it right now, man. Yeah. That's the other issue. I just did a bunch of prompts, and I'm just gonna do like load it full of like 12 prompts, and then go play the game. Wait, come back and do some prompts. Yeah, yeah. It's just long enough to be like, ah. Mm-hmm. (2006). It's good, but you know, it's Bethesda, so you know. It's good. I mean, if you really, really enjoyed it, it's good. Yeah. As did I. Yeah. That the did. I actually have not yet. Oh, dude, it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back. What? What? I just went ultra for everything too. No. I think I did adept. He just wow. Yeah, graphics and all that shit. Still looks you know, dude. I mean, like if you just look at like how it used to look and then this now, you're gonna be like, oh, shnikey. Dude, here it is. I'm about to open the door and see the outside world. Ah, ah. Oh wait, no, one more. The Imperial Subterrane. I think I got one more. Never mind. Hitching a ride is just a volleyball. Yeah, dude, I'll be on. Take it easy. Hey, take it easy, man. Skibbity toilet. Chameleon armor? Are you a chameleon? I'm a Khajiit. Khajiit. Oh. Yeah, for me too. For sure. Just might be the bomb 33. Yeah. Ish. Good night and guide and protect us. Obviously we go for the tower. So, I always do the tower. There's already a mod out that does like the original color palette. Why are you so mean to Khajiit? This one feels like over here just fucking up the assassins. Yeah, I did mouse and keyboard for 1 second, and then I was like, oh yeah, controller. Duck a trick. I got a bad feeling about this. We will protect you, my emperor. Damn, they're about to get fucked up. By now there could be more, but I only saw a couple. Mm. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I did not even think about that, to tell you the truth. Is he going on after me, man? Damn, dude. Jaffe. Yes, he said the thing. Oh no, you fuck. All these foos and their fucking fooliness. Alright. Well, yeah. Oh, it's all about custom classes. Well, combat. Probably. Whoa, why is it so weird now to do that? What? I thought you were able to go through and pick all the skills back in the day. Oh, okay. No, I'm already at the create your character part, like the skills. Dude, I'm totally digging this, Kipper. I might be doing this for a while. Do you know how these Oblivion games fucking steal hours of your time? Yeah, I'm kind of like, yes, 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 yes. They call him a green fox leader. With stars in his eyes. Dude, I was getting along with them, and you're like, "Wow, race you now, doing bad, bad, be quiet, let us talk." I did, I did. Throne and Liberty, he's a bigger nerd than us, dude. That game, I only streamed like that of 2 episodes, dude. Me and Kipper or Crindog played that with me, I thought too. I didn't even realize that. Yeah. I think mhm. Dude, watch my stream. I'm about to go into the open world of Oblivion, Green. I am Kajita. This one. I am called Sits and Stairs. You did, he's dead. But look at this dungeon. Yeah, that's we wish we had this back in fucking 2006. Oh, dude, it feels better like Skyrim because you can actually hit your enemies instead of being like whacka 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 whacka. Remember? Why would... No. What was the... It was called, sleeping. How do I get this? How do I get this out? Or, I don't know, dude. Why would that be not? Why wouldn't it? Why no sound, Green? Sharing my screen right now. Do I have? So I don't have any audio, huh? Why would that? Do I need to turn the Does that work? I'm wondering if I may have found it. You hear the game? I don't hear the dude. Yeah, but it's not. No, none of them are muted. No, they're not moving. Oh, I think I know what happened.
Yep.
Boom. I got you.
There it is. We got it. I hear the dungeon now.
It was only 55 minutes of no sound, just walrus and AI talk, you know? Everyone's played the game. They already know what Patrick Stewart was saying.
Underneath the California sun. That was a hitter, dude.
Yeah, it was, dude.
But we're not in that mode right now. Right now we're in medieval dungeons, rats clawing our way out of the
What are you talking about, man? We can fucking be in the top down in a red convertible.
You can't mix worlds like that. Oblivion and top down. You can't do that.
Vanessa got me some green.
What?
I'm gonna make a little thing for my Lego Warriors.
I bet you are. Look at that. Whoa, what are you getting all technically savvy? Getting your own green piece of paper? You're gonna like be another pioneer in that motherfucker.
Dude, I'm gonna do stages and then mini stages so I can do different layers. And then I was even thinking
What?
about doing a blue one too.
Well, you're gonna fucking crack the code on a bunch of shit. People are like, "How'd you do that? How'd you
I
do
don't even think I
that?"
need the blue green screens, but I think it will make it less confusing
It
for
will.
the AI, so it could just focus on the Lego, you know?
Yep, you're right about that, man.
But then do we need to be all like chroma key fucking blah 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 or add that into the fucking code now?
No, we'll just, yes, I have actually like the code for what green screen is. It's like hashtag F001100. It's like a hex code of exact color, you know?
Oh, for
So,
green.
yeah, so I just type in that. I said, you know, bright green, this color. Boom. Paste.
Send
And
that to
then,
me whenever you get a chance.
yeah, that's how you
Oh,
prompt
green,
it.
here you go. Are you watching?
What? What?
Oh, dude, let's fucking. I'm gonna disappear for a second. Don't mind the sounds you
Yeah,
hear. I
me too.
gotta do something. I gotta do something before we we'll be
Open
right
that door.
back. We'll
Yeah.
be right back, but you know, I'm here with you.
And we'll be right back after these messages.
After this fat pound toke, we'll be right back. I mean, we'll be right back. Dude, this is like, you know, going back to 2006 and experiencing this for the first time. You know what I
It's
mean?
fucking sweet.
I actually was
Are you
so
playing it?
late.
Yeah.
I played it in 2009.
I didn't play it till 2013.
After Skyrim?
I played it on Xbox 360.
That's where it came off.
But not until Battlefield 4 had already come and gone. So like we're talking way later in the Xbox.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Top down in a red convertible. That song's a hitter. Like that song and Windows 95 are the hitters of the Amanda Idolize 80s synth setup you got going, Wall. We got to keep making more of those, man. Like we got to go back and get those prompts, look at them next to each other, remix and combine them, and make new songs out of those prompts, those style of prompts. Because with the tones we're getting in there, with the backbeat fucking drums and the synths,
It's the catchy shit we're looking for.
That's the fucking catchy shit we're looking for, dude. I swear to God. All we need to do is take both those songs, find the original prompts, find the original sets, and we start mixing and matching and making song 3, song 4, song 5 based off of those, and just work our way up from that. But like stuff like that Yamaha CS80, the Roland fucking
I put that
80
into
or
most of my
whatever.
stuff.
Yeah, because that fucking is giving us super consistent sounds, and those synths are sounding good with Suno. Like they're already fake, right? So if we use fake tones, synthwave shit like that, it's hard to tell that it's even made by AI because the tones are already. It's not like a trumpet or a saxophone or like a acoustic guitar where you can tell immediately this is not a real instrument. Listen to those waves. Listen to that variation in the frequencies. It's not good. But a Roland and a Yamaha synth, you know, those sound fucking great because they're already synthetic frequencies, you know. So. Top down in a red convertible. Well, I still got both those songs as singles to make the music videos of. They're just taking me a while to get to them.
We'll get there, man.
We'll get there. I think it's almost there. I gotta work with. I'm not sure, but
I forgot about Red Convertible, so I need to have him listen to that
it's
one.
so good. Yeah. You didn't have him listen to Red Convertible?
What's your birth sign, Walrus? What
I always go for the tower. I always go for the tower.
The tower.
What are you gonna do, Kipper?
Not that. That's easy. Why do that?
Because the free unlock for the beginning of the game.
Yeah. Well.
A free unlock?
You can unlock any door to advanced, and you just go to sleep a day, and then you unlock a new one, go to sleep, you can unlock a new one.
I mean, you think they nerfed that mechanic?
Come on, man. Those are fucking old school Walrus Morrowind tactics. You can't stop me.
You can't stop.
Dude, where did my Red Convertible song go? I can't find it.
Because you called it something weird, like fucking Wheels on the Road or something, when it's obviously supposed to be called Red Convertible or Top Down, you know. You called it something weird. It was like not the right. You need to start making the right call on titles so you get it in your head You know what I mean? Let me listen to like 4 times, and I'll tell you exactly what the song should be called. Like Click and Drag should be called Click and Drag, even though it has the words Windows 95 in it. The real title for that song is Click and Drag, because that's what sticks out in your head. And Red Convertible should probably just be called Red Convertible, not Wheels on the Road or Red Car or something.
Oh, I
You know what
found
I
Red
mean?
Convertible. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So probably just either call it Top Down or Red Convertible, but probably not all 4 words Top Down Red Convertible. You know, that's just too on the nose. You know. Actually, that song should be called just California Sun. Well,
It's Red
that's the title.
Convertible's the one, man.
Yeah, but really, underneath the California Sun is the ending of the chorus. So that really is the, you know what I mean? Like if it was a producer, he would call it California Sun, because that's really underneath the California Sun is like the vibe of that song. Everything else is a verse. Top Down in a Red Convertible is a verse. Fucking,
Pick my nose there for a second.
you know what I mean? There's other things that are verses. Underneath the California Sun is the only chorus kind of thing you got in that song.
Did you take a little hit? Let's fucking go out into fucking Cyrodiil.
I'm ready. I'm ready to see the city from afar. That's what I'm ready for. That's the pimp moment, Wall. Wall, give me a screenshot, no fucking HUD, of the city from afar, and we can make an AI video with it. Dun 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 dun. Zoom into the city. Zoom into the fucking through the front gate. Zoom in through the guards.
Shit, I don't
feet,
know, man.
You know?
Come on, man. Shit.
We can make our own fucking Oblivion fucking hype trailer.
Where'd all the cool cats go, man? Everybody getting sleep tonight?
Probably. Bunch of sleep fucking
They
pansies.
can't fucking handle the Green Fox method. Is the game gonna crash?
I took a 2-hour power nap today. Felt fucking great. 2-hour power naps mixed with 20-minute power naps mixed with 4-hour chunkers is fucking the way to sleep. It's the hunter way of sleeping. It's this fucking following a herd of buffalo way of sleeping, dude. It really is. And it's working for me. I love it. I fucking thrive in it. I thrive at a fucking 5 in the morning dawn hunt Wall. That's where my body wants to be. My body wants to be hunting an animal at 4:30 a.m. in the morning, right before the sun comes up. Because I know that's the best time to get the fucking kill.
This
You know what I
one
mean?
thinks you must calm down a little. Oh, here we are. Ooh.
I'll calm down when I'm rich. Well, I'll calm down when we're all fucking filthy, stinking rich.
Dude, this
When I
looks
calm down.
fucking... Let's get rid of this fucking HUD, dude.
Yes. Get rid of the HUD. Like you need smart HUD, or what do they call it? Dynamic HUD right away. As soon as the first mod you get, like HUD when you want it, no HUD when you don't.
I
So when you
forgot
look at
all
a
about those
chest-
quality of life shit that we just added, dude. You know,
Dude,
I'm
we-
all
like,
like,
we-
what is
we
this
have to
game?
Yeah. What is this like constant reticle up all the time? You know, because you're just used to having dynamic HUD.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
cool shit like that.
I don't even know where to find that stuff.
I bet you Nexus has a whole new Oblivion section. People already been prepping.
Oh, they already do. They have some like that already have the what am I trying to say?
Yeah,
The
a section for it.
original color code or scheme.
What? I bet you they do.
Come on, dude. Of course they wouldn't give us that shit. Dude,
Well, I mean, you got me fucking pumped. I could, because I have first frame, last frame, I could actually do a full synchronized loop of the girls driving down the street. Should I do it? Like, pure loop. No.
I can do it. Well,
fading.
no, I can do that, you know?
No, but first frame, last frame, where I literally.
I
take the
actually,
next
I don't
clip
have
and
that
fade it.
featured yet.
I know you don't. That's what I'm saying. So maybe I should do. Maybe we should do one of the first Boba first frame, last frames is the convertible song with the consistent driving with different scenery going by the whole time.
Holy
And
shit,
different
Graydon, this
hair
looks
movements the whole
so
time.
good. Does it look good for you?
Yeah, 1440 looking
Oh.
fucking pimp.
This plays so good.
I like the combat upgrade. The combat upgrade's huge, man. I might actually buy that game and play it because of that combat upgrade.
Dude, like, it actually hits them, because remember in the original, you'd just be like, thonk, 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 thonk. You'd get a hit every now and then. Oh, what's after me? What's after me? Oh, it's a chicken bird. Or no, it's a mud crab. Oh, this kind of meshes with the... Yeah, I don't know, but... Anyways, all I know is that we're going to spend hours modding this as well.
Yep.
Dude, there's actually just... I remember there being so many places to go and find in this game too, dude. No way. It's been so fucking long, dude. I honestly don't remember
You got
the...
through sewers.
I did, I'm already out. I just got out. I'm like
Goddamn.
right at the dock and shit. Oh, what did I just find? A cave? Sideways cave. There's a skeleton out front. This has signs of vampirism. There's the alien fucking thing. Kipper, I honestly don't remember like a tower on top of the mountain there. Is that new? Holy shit. Look at these berries, Green. Not bad for Bethesda.
Berries look fucking great. I got all that shit done there, man. I was holding meetings back to back to back all day. Well, do you notice that? Like, I kept coming in chat and disappearing for an hour.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
Coming in chat and disappearing. It was literally back to back meetings.
Getting shit done, dude. You getting the shirts done, or the quarter done, or some shit.
What's that? Speaking of which, I'll be back in just a minute.
That's fine.
What's that?
I like crashed my computer.
No.
I know.
Did you make it outside yet? God damn, I've forgotten how awesome this game is. The hero of Kvatch.
This is a holdup. Hand it over or die.
Oh, man.
That's fine. This... Ah! I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Wait, I'm doing cat-on-cat violence right now.
Should I try to launch it one more time? And if it breaks,
Now you will know pain.
Yeah, dude.
it should work.
Should.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, they're... I was getting hassled by a fucking guy.
If you've got to travel, by the...
God damn it.
Move along.
Did it crash on you?
Drivers, yeah.
It makes me a sad walrus. On God. Oh, you fucking Django. Nope, that's a dead wolf. Oh, I forgot the weapons breakdown.
Is that a thing?
Yes.
The hell is this thing still installing?
I have a repair here. Oh, it was my shield. Yeah, you gotta use your repair hammers. So those are like items that you find. I found me an inn, and maybe that be a horse I can steal, eh?
Why is my shit not pushing to my monitor? What the fuck?
Do you have two different monitors?
Yes. Oh. I guess I'm restarting my computer. I can't see anything.
No, I'm sorry.
You approach the shrine of Mafala. The web spinner watches you, stranger. Mafala tugs the strings of mortals for her pleasure. Are you sure you desire audience with the web spinner?
I don't remember.
It's like I know that
Slink
this computer
away
is
then.
fine, 'cause I can still talk
You
to
approach the You better have the right offering, or your Mafala tugs.
I am only a supplicant. Speak to the dark.
definitely off the beaten track there. I don't think there's any giants in this game, or dragons. Oh, you stinking rat.
I got around, but and I'm back. I'm up to date. Here I try one more time. And if it doesn't work, fuck it. Done.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll have an update for it like tomorrow.
I fixed it.
You fixed it?
Yeah.
Let's go. I knew you had it in you. Get in this. Anga. Guess I don't get it. Mahaba mine. I don't remember what to do for there. Maybe like a star? Gotta get them green cats. guy looks like a cockknacker.
Whoa! Dirt! Oh.
God damn it, how do I go back?
Are you trying to go back? There's no going back, boy.
Jesus.
Douche whistle. Yeah, that guy's just fucking pissed. Oh.
I exited the sewers.
Dude, yeah, doesn't it look good?
Mud crab. Wow. It looks super good.
Yeah, especially on these hills, and I'm looking at the Imperial City now.
What is it now? What? Apparently, some fool tried to resurrect the Crimson Scars in Deep Scorn Hollow.
Even third person looks good.
Goodbye.
Oh yeah, I've been playing. I travel around in third person and combat in first.
Talk to Dirham in the inn. I'm tired of this
I
minstrel's.
wonder if there are still like those secret little places that are just all around.
Yeah, dude, I've been finding all kinds of secret little things and places and stuff. You gotta get your like Azuria's star, Umbra's fucking sword.
We have a small problem that we hope you can help us with.
I got invisible
You may
people.
be wondering why you can't see me.
Oh my god, thank
We
god they
are
just set it in the
wondering
game.
the same
Umbra's
thing.
sword again?
I always get Umbra's sword. It's my favorite. Umbra's sword and Azura's star. You get like infinite something. I think the infinite magic cycle loop.
Everyone in Ayleswell suddenly became invisible several weeks ago. It was sort of fun at first, but you can imagine how difficult it is to run in, so we've all were sure it was Ankatar's doing. He's a wizard who took up residence in the ruins of Fort Caractacus. He's caused us no end of... We've tried. If you
Oh
could...
my god, this takes me back.
I know, right?
It's just
Copious coin purse.
the Colovian.
Bye.
These people are invisible, invisible. Yes, yes. It's 11:23.
Oh my god, I remember I just started like stealing and killing,
Yeah.
and I got visited by the old Dark Brother.
So I'm gonna go do the whole blades thing. Then I'm gonna do the, cause you want to be a couple levels up, and then you want to. I'm gonna do Umbra. Then I'm gonna do Azura Star. Then I'm gonna do the lock picking special item, and then I'm gonna do probably the arena to get money and fame, and then I'll do like the Fighters Guild, then Wizards Guild, all that fucking shit, you know.
Yeah.
There's a little cycle to it. We got fucking sits and stares over here. He's just fucking sitting and staring. Oh. I came out of the prison right down there. I guess it was over there is where we come out of the prison.
Well, alright, I'm gonna go buy some spells.
Oh, you're a wizard, Harry.
How about Nightblade? Both sneaky.
What? You chose Nightblade?
Visible. How do I do this?
Seem to have found myself into a predicament.
How much money do I have? 225? That's not a lot.
Getting up this hill.
Feather on sale.
Kate Bush would be proud. We're running up that hill.
None of these.
Good to see you.
None of these I won't.
Oh, is that cat girl? Let's go. What up, cat girl? I'm a cat boy. Juro Nashi. I think I need some. Droll amazing. I really don't need. Yep, fuck that shit. Boy, you actually weren't that cool. Still here. Not clean off my sword. Get that sword dirty. Take a little breather. Sweet. I don't know what that did. I've forgotten.
Where is is Anvil.
Anvil is like fucking way far left. You know what I mean, man?
Do you just have like these places unlocked already? You can just travel to Anvil?
Do you?
Yeah, I just did.
Shit, so I could have traveled.
Oh my god, the world is gorgeous, dude. The world is gorgeous. I love it.
I'm like already fucking there, man. I might as well keep walking, man. Walk. Big boy Blastoise. He's a big boy Blastoise. Flipping the key.
I'm gonna go get the Fin Gleam helmet.
What are you getting?
The Fin Gleam helmet. It's off the coast of Anvil.
Is that one you got memorized?
Yep. I don't know much else. I'm just gonna look up some shit.
I think
There,
Aziria's
really
star or the lockpick thing was like super far south. I remember some of the locations generally, you know?
There's also like a Nimra's ring or something.
Nimara's ring, yeah. What did that one do? I can't remember. Dude, Joffrey better give me a fucking horse, dude. Let's get played out. Don't want to be stuck outside.
Oh my god, I can breathe underwater because I'm a fucking fish, bro.
That's right. That's one of the best features of the Argonians. Argonians are good with magic too, naturally. Khajiits are naturally good like thieves and are like sneaks. I always just play like a Khajiit warrior though. I don't know why. I don't know why. For Ash Arena. Ooh.
Haha, I found it.
Who wants some? Who wants some? What, is it just like hanging out in a bucket?
Hanging out. Look at my screen.
I'm a murderer. I am the hero of Kvatch. Oh wow, dude, it's nighttime and the northern lights are out and the moon's so big. It's so... Dude, I can't wait for Elden Ring's fucking 6.
Dude, it gives you water breathing and night eye and detect life.
I got Khajiit, I can see at night too, I think. This is one of my natural... How does this
It
work?
gives it to you permanently. And night eye. Night eye's almost too much.
Oh, I also do restore for magic, so I can always restore myself. It's just something I do. else we will do? Yes, yes. So you really don't need that. That's where we're going? No, this is the stupid ogre or giant that's eating the cattle at night. I remember this. That's like one of the first things you do. Ah, it's so refreshing. You know, it's like these games are so fucking big and so long. Gotta say, dude, that's some pretty good effects, man. It's looking pretty fucking good.
Looks great.
Who are you?
I'm the shepherd here.
Oh my
Eleanor's the
god,
name,
what happened to your
and
face?
this is Waynon Priory.
Ugh.
If he's not sleeping or eating, he'll be fussing with his books, I reckon, over in the Priory house. Be seeing you.
Yes, yes. It's all like a distant memory that I once was able to touch as a boy. All these churches and stuff. It's badass. Where did Green Fox dip out to? I just never noticed that before. What? Sounds like magical sound stuff. At least that's still the same. Shaden Hall. Guild mages favor the College of Operation. The mages of Bravos prefer the College of Illusion. Yes, yes, this is the way. I guess we're going. Who are you?
Yes? Can I help you?
My business is
Indeed.
private.
Another Well, go ahead. You know what you're looking for.
Yeah, I don't fuck this with you, man. I'll take some bread, though. What'd you get? Your life of yours. Very good, very good.
Greetings.
What?
Brother.
My God.
Invite of a monk. Oh,
Hello there.
get off my shit, man. I'll fuck you up. Fucking douchebag.
I'm Brother Joffrey. What do you want?
You guys all
This
look the
cannot
same.
be. No one but the Emperor is permitted to handle the amulet. Let me see. Father, 9. This is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death? As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you. Only the strange destiny of Uriel Septim could have brought you to me carrying the Amulet of Kings. His meaning is unclear to me as well. The Emperor seemed to perceive some threat from the demonic world of Oblivion.
Oh,
The
jeez.
Prince of Destruction, Mehrunes Dagon, is one of the Lords of Oblivion. But the mortal world is protected from the Daedra of Oblivion by magical barriers.
Yes.
This is gonna be addicting.
I
I'm not
know,
sure.
dude.
Only
And
the
also, if
emperors
you haven't
truly
got it,
understand
if
the
it's
meaning
still on
behind
sale, the
rituals
Lords of the Fallen is
coronation.
so worth it.
The Amulet
It's
of
like
Kings is ancient.
Dark Souls Light, and it's
Saint
fun to
Alicia
play with
herself
friends.
received it from the gods. It is a holy. When an emperor is crowned, he uses the amulet
It's
to
very
light
good.
the
If it was
dragonfires
like
at the Temple of the One in the
1976, but
Imperial
like
City.
I don't know if it's
With
on
the
sale
emperor
anymore.
dead and no new heir
But it's
crowned,
fucking really
the
good.
dragonfires in the temple will be dark for the first time in centuries. It may be that the dragonfires protected us from a threat that only the emperor was aware of. I am one of the few who know of his existence. Many years ago, I served as captain of Uriel's bodyguards, the Blades. One night, Uriel called me into his private chambers. A baby boy lay sleeping in a basket. He never told me anything else about the baby, but I knew it was his son. Now, it seems that this illegitimate son is the heir to the Septim throne, if he yet lives. His name is Martin. He serves Akatosh in the chapel in the city of Kvatch, south of here. You must go to Kvatch and find him at once. If the enemy is aware of his existence, as seems likely, he is in terrible danger. And please, let me know if there's anything you need. It will be safest here. I keep a few things here in my chest to resupply traveling blades.
Yes, give me your chest. Went on right. Well, right, done right.
Did you do the first quest, or did you just go off crazy?
Usually I go off crazy for a little bit, but I am doing the first quest. I usually go all the way till Kvatch. You beat Kvatch, and then that's where I kind of go crazy, like go off and do my own shit.
You can just fast travel to Kvatch. It's so funny.
Stop telling me that, man. I will not. I will not. That did not hit her.
Dude, the faces are crazy. Go. Daedra, baby.
Gotta be careful with them Daedra babies.
Gotta go to the gate.
Are you on your way to Kvatch already, man?
I'm in the gate, bro.
You're already in the gate, bro? You didn't deliver the amulet, or did you?
Oh, I did that.
Well, you're like on fast forward, man. "29 pages on this fucking bitch book. Are you kidding me?" God, they still tried back then. 37-page book?
Well met. Welcome. Things go. Here, you go into danger. Oh, yes. We things go. Things go. The blade. I might. Bye.
Aye, matey. Any of you other monks want to give me your valuable possessions?
How do you do?
Yes, yes, no, no, yes, yes.
I understand the Fighters Guild is hiring new members. So I've heard.
Oh my god, it's been so long since I've played this game. I lived in California when I was playing this one.
Say what?
I lived in California when I first played this one.
Oh.
Like a lifetime ago, dude. These guys want to, like, maybe loan me a horse? Way of the life of the crime lord. Let's do a report card now. Been streaming for 2 hours, XZ. Oh. We've made it.
Come on, run while there's still time. God's blood. Deidre overran Kvatch last night. There were glowing portals out. There was a huge creature. Go and see for... It was Savlian Matthias. Some of the other guards. Savlian says they can hold the road.
I remember this being so
What are you
epic.
going down?
I'm just lucky to be alive.
What's your specialty?
What do you mean? I'm just a warrior.
What do you want?
Gonna be a warrior?
They didn't. Deidre. They did not. Deidre. You mean the. But. Take care.
I just made it to Kvatch. What's inside the tent? Where did Green Fox go that summer, man? Freedom Ja.
We've been hit hard, but we'll come back.
I actually think the Argonians look good, dude. Somebody said they look like crap.
It looks bad. It is bad. But we're tough.
I guess I'm just not that hard to
The
please.
guards have to clear the ruins first.
Somebody was saying they don't look good.
Easy.
Yeah, I
I'll
was
be
watching
here.
the
This
super
is
nerd
my
that I like
town.
to watch for like
Nothing
everything
is
Elder
driving me
Scrolls.
out of here.
And he was kind of just like, it's kind of like stuck in that uncanny valley. Like, you know, it's like, we'll find out for ourselves.
Bye.
I think that looked good.
No, it's growing on me the more I play, you know. And there'll be mods galore. It just feels good because, like, it's, the older game's not very modernized, so it's always like a pain in the dick to fucking
I'm just
play.
lucky to be alive.
I'm angry. I want to stay. You picked a bad time to visit. Go look the Daedra people. If you meet, but you'll find him at. Take care. It's the smell, really. Smoke and fire. Something worse. In the ruins.
It still is fucking shit. Ugh.
I just went through here.
Taking a look, dude. Just taking a look. It's good to have read that book.
Now I remember how to do these. You can rush through these. That's
Oh, the Oblivion gates? That's how you do it? You just rush through those motherfuckers? I used to remember, like, I would take so long on them, and it got so repetitive. I thought, like, it got all crazy the closer you got to the town.
Hope is gone. The Coven. The Imperial line is dead. Where? Lord, the chap, the enemy. If you meet with enough talk.
I think I kind of remember this, but it's been so fucking long. I am a cat. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That looks pretty fucking good.
What the hell are you guys doing?
What the fuck?
Scared me. I'm just hiding in the bushes. You see this, dude? It looks pretty good in the bushes right here.
What are you doing in the bushes, Wall? Look at Wall's Oblivion. He's just hiding in the bushes like a weirdo looking around. It looks great, though, honestly. Like,
It does! I was like, what the fuck?
You couldn't see through the leaves like that. Like, this is definitely... has hints of old Oblivion.
Dude, and you get closer to the destroyed city, it's getting smokier. What?
Dude, yeah, the volumetrics are really sweet.
Yeah. Volumetrics are looking really nice, I will say. Particle effects in the air, ashes floating down from the fires.
Yeah, they're tasteful too. They're not like just overdone. Yeah.
Even Elder's Ring and some of those newer Eastern RPGs coming out of Asia are kind of like, dude, your fucking VFX are out of control. You're like, you Asians need to chill. but this isn't too bad. Is this Gates of Oblivion, Wall? What's going on here?
Yeah, the Gates of Kvatch, man.
I don't know about Kvatch.
What are you, dude? Have you ever fucking played fucking Oblivion, man? You Oblivion.
Back and forth doing like Thieves Guild shit. I don't remember any of this. But
this is like main quest shit, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, lightning's cool too.
I really like the Templars, the Knights Templar shit. It's fucking
That's
great.
the best you can do.
Oh, it's so great. Ooh, that goblin looks good too in the face.
Yeah.
This is no place for you.
And I'm actually pretty impressed.
Yeah.
They
I
look
will-
like Fallout New Vegas level faces now. You know,
Yeah.
they're not like so blocky. And
Well, dude,
crazy.
because the game came out in 2006, bro.
I know, bro.
New Vegas was fucking 4 years later.
So they don't have like ray trace reflections, but they definitely have armor and material reflections that they didn't have before. You see how his collar.
I probably. Are you altered out? Oh, don't leave Walrus.
switch to
Fuck
Kipper.
this guy.
Oh,
No, fuck
sorry,
it.
Wall, let me switch to
Oh,
Kipper.
ray tracing, fuck.
Look at this. So he's got heavy contrast. He's got HDR settings. He's got, what else do I see here? Smooth frames above 60, probably like 90.
He
to
also
120
crashed like
frames.
5 times trying to get it to work.
I know.
We lost the damn city. That's what happened.
Wow, stunted scan.
Some made it to the chapel.
Looks pretty good.
And now we can't even get back.
I'll check it.
The
Whoa.
only thing we'll try
The Demora are fucking heavy enemies,
want to-
man. I can't believe they have
Are
me
you
fighting
sure?
Demora right now. Your peril is about to break?
You can
Oh
see
no.
I said, if you can get the best
That's not good. Okay. Let me stop watching for a second.
If
LinkedIn.
Okay. I'm going to switch to LinkedIn, screen share real quick. I need to get my life together, accept your friend requests, all that
it's a
stuff.
brave thing you're doing.
And maybe I just need an example of like what someone else looks like in the field, so I can just kind of build around that. Maybe I'll just look around and find things and bring those people in, just start nipping, you know.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's what I should do. I don't
Dude,
know.
that looks so crazy.
But making your own too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Start screen. Yeah, I mean, I need help because all my stuff is about large-scale cannabis manufacturing, like pretty large scale. The last position I was offered was the largest grow in the world that's outside of South Africa. It's a province about 60 kilometers outside of South Africa, and it's a 70-hectare grow. So I think hectares are a little bit smaller than miles, or square miles or whatever, but a hectare is like a unit of land. And so it was like 70 hectares. Complete integrated
Captain
cannabis
Magius
grow
sent
out.
us in to try
The
to
biggest
load
one
the
in the
gate.
world. So that's that's the kind
I
of
managed to
shit
escape.
that like I
The
finally
others are
just
strewn
turned
across
down.
the
It's
bridge.
like, I'm
I'm
not
getting
leaving my
out of here.
family again to go move them across the world to fucking South Africa where I've got to have
Yeah.
Can't just leave
Even
him
if you
heading to his
47
fate.
driver.
No kidding.
You know,
Yeah.
Lead the
I
way.
mean, the biltong is nice, but it's not worth it.
Yeah, exactly. So it says my pages. I've got a couple pages of, you know, companies I've got in the background and shit. And this boba.video is active and live, but I have no idea how to make myself a page or how to find any of the other guys.
Go back to your page.
Okay.
And then what I did was I'll screen share too.
Okay. I don't know what to do here. Who's turning the pyramid? Oh, sponsored. I don't like how LinkedIn now just sends me sponsored advertising shit, you know, all the time. I really don't like that. Because I can't tell if it's a real person or just an ad. I've gotten juiced a couple times.
So what I did, I don't know if you can see my screen.
Yeah.
I just did this. I just went down an experience.
So you have to do it through your. I don't have to add anything. So everyone's opt in on all these companies. You don't have to get approved from the company. I could just stay out of
Obviously, I didn't. I just added it. I was like,
what the
all right.
fuck?
So I think that's
just say
the whack thing about LinkedIn people can just be like, yeah.
I work for fucking NASA. I'm a fucking NASA engineer. What the hell? Okay, fair enough. Well,
but then I think you can also do it through the Boba page. I think you can. I think there's a way you can actually add employees too.
With us getting paid for stuff, would you consider me a freelance multimedia professional? Would I say amateur fucking... I see on there you have something called freelance multimedia professional and artist. Present to now. if I consider paid work in multimedia space, whether it's music or music videos or whatever, I've got that going for 2 years now. So should I put that down? Something like that? Freelance multimedia
I mean,
professional?
I think so. I mean, you can see all the other random. You know, I'll show you my 41 experiences.
41 experience? My fucking lord, dude! I got like 8 jobs. Are you supposed to put everything you've ever done on LinkedIn? I thought you were supposed to be like a resume where you only put your juiciest, highest, lowest hanging fruit. Fucking.
I mean, these are pretty juicy. I don't know why I haven't been poached.
I know.
I don't know. Like, I was like, maybe it was just like the energy was. I was supposed to be a boba, you know, like.
Maybe so.
Like,
what the fuck? But why would?
Dude, we talked about this, man. We talked about it. Everybody's supposed to be here.
Because, like, you know, like I worked for like ESL Turtle, you know, like.
Yeah. This is a great resume here, man. Look at this shit, dude. Voiceover, sound designer, VO tech, voiceover artist, fucking production sound mixer. You got just banger after banger after banger of experience. Multiple years and most of these things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude.
I don't know how you got in post either. Why are you not running the sound for fucking, you know, one of these production guys going into the space like Amazon? Why did Amazon not grip you up for 5 shows and 5 movies? What the fuck?
I don't know, man. Look at these companies, dude. I'm telling you, I've worked for like so many, dude.
I know. Apparently so. Maybe it's because you work for so many companies. Do you have a high turnover rate, like fucking weirdo?
I think it's because it's just like.
You think it's because what?
I
MTV
don't know.
networks? Boom operator in MTV in 2006? What? Let's go. That's cool. High Noon Entertainment, I heard of them. CompUSA.
Yeah, they're huge. Yeah. That's why I sold computers.
Yeah. So you've been doing since you were high school, fucking college.
Yeah, I'm a hard worker, dude. But like,
I know you are. Like, I can tell.
I just like, I'm like, where's my shit? You know, like I need like a, you know, just need a break. You know, it's like all these companies, you know, it looks awesome, but then like, you know, it's like we were talking about the middleman stuff. You know, they kind of, you know, they don't treat you like what you're truly worth a lot of times. You know. Video game companies are pretty good.
Yeah.
But
that's cool. Alcard, how you doing tonight? We're just looking at LinkedIn and shit.
I mean, I feel like my LinkedIn's pretty strong. I mean, you can see like, there's just some of the stuff I've done. Like, I helped a Hyperloop company like raise a bunch of money and like win a design award from SpaceX. You know, like shit.
Just keeps getting worse.
I directed a live like music video for this huge Japanese band called Alexandros.
Nice one.
I'm just like, come on, you know. But yeah, man. I mean, I think it. You know, I'm ready. You know.
Yeah. Well, let's hit it from multiple fronts. Like I said, let's fucking, you know, let's set up some perimeter craft and fucking, you know, start pushing out multiple pathways. I think that's the only way to do it. Like, assume that everything's going to go together and just keep finding more and more revenue, fucking find more and more pathways to revenue, whether it's making music videos with us, whether it's, you know, working more and more with consultancy with Boba, whether it's like pitching other fucking places saying you're working with Boba and stuff to get money out of them too. Like, I really don't care. I just need you to get stable and feel like you're not gonna fucking die. You know what I mean? And then we just move forward from that and fucking keep going. You know, is the plan. So like I said, I can talk to Australian band later this week. We can probably get that going. But I think we're seriously ready for it. I know Sid's like nervous about stepping into advertising until we get a couple more music video clients and shit, but I think we should start making those demo reels sooner than later, and I think we should start walking into stores and shit sooner than later, like next week kind of vibe.
I think Wall's not afraid to fucking do some music videos.
I know. I want to give Wall a demo reel and tell him to fucking drive into some studios and shit and be like, how many musicians are cutting an album right now? Can I just leave this here and tell me TV or something? Wall, here's what you do. I'm going to buy 30 5 gigabyte USB drives. You're gonna go around and literally fucking plug that shit into people's TVs and leave it there. Say, you guys keep that, fucking hit play on the TV and just be like, check that out, give us a call if you need something, fucking walk away. We could do something like that too, where like you could walk in and pitch not only stores for advertising videos, but also music videos for any musicians and shit and whatnot. This looks good, man. I don't have any of this. I'm fucking an asshole, man. I got nothing. I say I like to build stuff. And that's it, dude. It literally just says that. So I don't know anymore what to do.
Yeah, my breakout producing, like my breakout producing and writing role on the short film Pigeon Impossible made Roger Ebert's list of best short films of all time. So I'm the guy.
Yeah. Yes, you are.
I mean, Captain needs to. Yeah.
I didn't know you were a writer too, man.
I'm a writer, dude. Yeah. Yeah, man. I've written some screenplays and I have stuff like that I've been developing and stuff that I want to make with generative AI too. Store like features, you know, like.
Yeah, man. Well, keep talking to Boris about that. I want to keep Boris's head out of technical fucking vinegary. Like, he doesn't need to know about fucking weights and shit and stuff, I don't think. In long, like, because he doesn't thrive in that life. He thrives in a director of photography, like, kind of thing. And I know everyone's really got to carry their weight and be a generalist, but I'm just saying, like, he's not tech savvy. And I hate to say that for a AV person, but he's like, if a computer is going to not work for a codec, it's going to be on his computer. If something is going to break or whatever and not render properly, it's going to do it on his editing software. And he is just a physical camera in his hand type of mentality guy. And I'm helping him work into this AI stuff, but it's not, you know, he's not resistant to it at all. It's just his brain is more old film than it is new film. So, you know, as I'm helping him adapt to media and making him have fun on these various projects and shit, just to get him used to these things. Just keep in mind, like, if you start talking too much technical jargon, his brain will shut down and be like, yeah, well, fucking blah blah blah.
I think that's I think that's what makes me unique. Yeah, because I'm of that world too. You know, like I was. Have you heard of? God, now the guy's name's like slipping my mind because it's 2 a.m. Antoine Fisher.
No,
have you heard of that?
That movie? Antoine Fisher, the movie? Yeah. Wasn't that wasn't that fucking who's that black actor?
Denzel Washington.
Denzel
like, helped make it. Yeah, Denzel was like. So Antoine Fisher's story is like he was like, you know, had this he was in the Navy. He had like an abusive childhood and all this stuff, and he became like a security guard at a movie studio, and he's like, I want to make movies, I want to be a writer, and he just started meeting everybody on the lot and wrote this story about his life, and it got turned into Antoine Fisher the movie. That's like this big, you know, award-winning movie, and I guess at the time he got paid more for that script than like anyone or something. You know, it was like a hot commodity, and then he became like, even though he has a bunch of writing credits, but he became like a fixer. So he's one of these people in Hollywood. They pay him like, you know, big ass lump sums. You know, they're like, all right, you got 500 G's. I want you to do like 2 drafts on this. So he basically like wrote like the Rush Hour movies, even though he doesn't have credit. You know, he's kind of like the guy that made it.
He's the guy that reworks a okay script into a blockbuster.
Yeah. So like I met this dude named Ben, who was, I don't know if you've heard of Anonymous Content, but Ben Feigen, he passed away sadly, but he was one of the few people that also was like, man, I see your talent, but he was also like had some other issues going on, but he was kind of like folding me into their system before he passed away. And he introduced me to Antoine Fisher, and he's like, I know you. He's like, I can tell you're a really good writer. And he's like, Antoine needs a fixer. So I was Antoine's fixer. So like, I was Antoine Fisher's like writing partner.
So you were the fixer for the fixer?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Shut the fuck. dude.
So I didn't make much money doing it because I was so, it's like they're kind of like, we gotta make them make money first kind of deal, then we'll, what I mean, it's so exploitative, but it was really incredible experience, and like it was very validating, to have someone like him like be like, dude, you're a good writer, you're really, the stuff you're adding is like outrageously good, so
yeah.
that was kind of my peak screenwriting experience for me, but yeah, he was like, you're a good writer,
sure.
so yeah, I am a writer, yes.
Yeah, if you have validation from that guy, man, that's fucking, you don't even have to say all that. I already believed you, but that's fucking good evidence. Yeah.
I'm finished.
What's up, Alucard? How you doing?
I'm finished. That was a lot of work. It's on video showcase. I'm done.
Okay. I'm gonna finish up this smoke, and let's do a viewing. Let's do a group viewing on it. I think
it's a whole 4-minute long video.
Okay. 4 minutes? Nice. That's impressive, man. As someone who's done one of the longer music videos at 5 minutes 23 seconds, I can tell you that's no small feat. Anything past 2 minutes is never a small feat in AI Gen. I'll tell you that much.
When we have it finished, watched, and maybe you got some sleep or the time, and I have the time also. Then maybe I need some help to put it correctly to YouTube and promote it in the right way, so that this video got the amount of views it deserves. Okay?
Yes. Okay. I got you that. I'll commit to that and promise you that I'll help you with that process as soon as we get. And maybe like all we need is about 45 minutes. We should put to the side. And let's do it maybe tomorrow in nighttime for you, daytime for me, something like that. Tomorrow morning after my 9 o'clock meeting. Usually at 10. I don't know if that's when you're sleeping or not, but you give me a time and I can work around that, brother. It's like, as long as it's not 9 a.m. PST, that's the only hour that I'm officially booked. Everything else is open. Everything else can be negotiated, manipulated, whatever. I can wake up, I can do whatever.
Let's watch the video first and decide if it's worth to.
Yeah. Fixing up.
Placed on YouTube.
I'll help you get clicks on YouTube anyway, man. Like, don't even worry about it. You don't need a winning, award-winning Oscar fucking video to have me help you get views on YouTube. I just got monetized in like 2 months. So I'm making nothing, but I got monetized. And that's only from these AI Gen videos, so I can help you do that. And the main thing is this thing is the biggest thing I did so far. Okay. This is your work, huh? This is your apex.
I hope every scene stitched perfectly together. I have no idea, but I got some really nice shots in the video. But you will see. Hold your own opinion. I don't try to.
Green, you should accept my friend request on LinkedIn.
Yes. Let me look at how to fucking do that. Where even is that, man? Is that notifications or my network, maybe?
Yeah, it might be notifications.
Okay, my network. There we go.
Or my network. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yep. Oh, there's Recede. Okay, here's fucking Sid. Here's fucking... Who's this guy? Puffco? Sales manager Puffco? Whatever. I'll hit you up, too. HVAC? Nah, I'm not doing that anymore. GMP certified CBD isolate? Nah, I'm not doing that anymore. AI Horizons? Yes, I'll do that. LED grow light? Nah. Fucking co-founder of Canvas Vape, ODM manufacturer? Nah. Creative Mustachio? That sounds cool. Let's do it. Vape guy? Out of Shenzhen? Nah. Okay, I'm done. Okay, accepted everybody. That's all done. Got that going. I didn't even know that was there. I have 979 contacts, and I forgot how to accept contacts. Fuck. Very breezy. Yes, dude. Fucking breezy. California Department of Education.
And I got another, like I'm friends with this guy who's married to Mary Parent. I don't know if you know who that is, but she's the former president of Universal Pictures. So like when the time comes, if we've got something,
like a judging slot on our 2-year festival. you know, or
Yeah,
second.
yeah. Building
Thank you
up
for that.
something, you know, like, and then we've got a window into like the studio world, you know.
Yes, save that connection.
But I'll catch, and I'll, you know, like I know the executive producer of Lord of the Rings, like, so we've got these people we can pull in, and they'll be amped too because they know that I've been like, you know, kind of searching for something new, you know, and I think they'll be really like amped to see that I have this like new pivot, you know.
Yeah, and you're helping the next generation of storytellers / filmmakers.
Yeah,
that's kind of that's the
that's
juice,
it
man.
too. They know I love that too, you know.
All right, Alucard, we're ready for the video showcase. I'm going to stream it for you, and I'll stream my screen, and then let me pause my soothing bullshit music I always play.
Yeah, that was chill.
Yeah, it's something like after about 10 minutes of that stuff, just these 6 vibes, it really just, I don't know,
it's like some binaural.
Yeah, it's binaural. He's got 432 hertz mixed in there. He's also got 57 hertz. He's got like 59, 57, like one of those low freak hertz, and also different brain chemistry personality types respond differently. For instance, I put it on at dinner, and my wife almost freaked the fuck out. She was having anxiety attacks. Like the frequencies did the opposite for her that it did for me. I don't know why. It's really interesting. But some people it doesn't make them soothe, and other people it does. And I don't know if it's ADHD, brain chemistry, chemical frequency manipulation on the water molecules in your brain because it's made out of 95% water. You know, so like we know. You know. Fucking sound is frequency, is vibrations. Like good vibrations isn't just a thing. Like plants, fucking, you know, the whole nine, right? Like the sand on the plate. You've seen the patterns that.
Oh yeah, dude, it does. Yeah,
you know,
it turns into like tool graphics and stuff.
Dude,
when it starts with a C, it's called chromatics. Yeah.
It's like it starts with like a Fibonacci sequence and works into fractal patterns and shit. Depending on where you push the frequency dial, you know. It's very interesting. So I know
it's so cool.
if it does that to water droplets,
shapes.
If it does that to water droplets and arranges the molecules of the water just through
structured water.
What is it like when we put actual speakers in between our ears and compress our brain with these exact harmonic frequencies when our brain is made of 95% water? So we're talking about cellular water fucking like structure changes in your brain while you listen to it. I think we are, because my brain works differently after 10 minutes of that shit. So I don't know.
Are you familiar with BT?
BT? I don't think so. What's that stand for?
He's a musician named Brian Transeau.
Oh,
and he went to like Berkeley School of Music when he was like 16, and I mean, he's a total badass. He's like
prodigy level.
Total prodigy. He invented stutter edits. He's invented all these plugins, and I mean, he did like Britney Spears' "Toxic," and I mean, he's done huge stuff too. You know, like he created these sounds. You know, but I'll share a link after this after this presentation. He created like the coolest NFT in history. I'll show it to you. But I asked him online actually. I was like, we were talking about, speaking of those frequencies. I was like, so do you put that stuff in your music? Because I feel like when I listen to stuff that's specifically labeled as that, and I listen to your music, I get the same feeling. And he's like, yes, I do hide that stuff in there. And I've been waiting for somebody to like ask me about it. You know,
ask you about it. Yeah, I think it's very interesting, man. Yeah, that's cool. Even Atlas started doing that. Like him and I were making hour-long playlists for like coffee shops and resorts on beaches to just have in the background. There's kind of like just like a sunset beach on a TV with a very soft lo-fi vibe going, and that's what we started doing, was layering in vibes, you know, into
dude.
It's very cool. So like people are like, why is this music so relaxing? Like you don't have to tell people. Well, you know, it'd be best to drive the algorithmically the keywords of these frequencies that for people looking for it. But I think that they could just throw it in with the song, and people just think it's a feel-good song. They just think it's a relaxing song. They don't really know why they feel good when they listen to it, and it literally is fucking frequency manipulation on water molecules, I think.
Yeah.
And fucking, anyway. Let's watch this Alucard thing. 3, 2, 1, play. Ooh, sounds good. I like the fast motion set the clouds.
Oh, yeah.
I am the ghost. Nice. Got a hard ass chick. She looks like a real soldier. I wouldn't fuck with her.
Yeah.
That's a real soldier chick. Damn, look at that fucking hard ass. He's seen some action, dude.
Yeah.
Like 6 months ago. That's 4-month-old scarring. Look at those guns. Those are a little wonky, but whatever. Unless that's a specific extended magazine I have no idea about. That chopper shot looks great. The door disappeared, though, I will say. Yeah, maybe a little editing on that chopper shot, but otherwise, everything's looked great. This looks fucking great. That lens flare on that drone shot is amazing, dude. I want to see that 2K upscale, dude. That's not too bad. That looks good. That was great. That looks really good. That dust takedown is fucking great, man.
Yeah.
This looks good too. This looks really good, man. This is impressive, Alucard. Where you were a month and a half ago and where you are right now is like fucking almost night and day, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like, your progression is fucking astronomical in the past 2 months. This is really good.
Yeah, dude.
This is really good. This is good. These shots are great. Look, there's so much depth of field, you don't even know what's going on there, but it's cool.
Dude.
This is good, man. Look at these eye shots, man. All you need is a little professional editing.
Boys, peace.
This is good. All right, man. We'll catch you later, Stick Kid. Nice. 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 How long did this fucking take? Is this a 22-hour project? This must have taken forever to prompt all these shots, man. Look at that, like a video game. FOV. That's interesting, man. That's cool. Damn, drone footage. Let's go. Let's go. Alucard's about to make his own short film reel right now, dude. He's about to submit to a goddamn film festival. Like, give me a budget. Give me a budget and give me a script, and I'll fuck this up. Is what Alucard said.
And those flashlights going from light into the dark and not getting all smeary and bleeding, that's great too.
Yep. I got questions about what model this is and all that, but we'll come back to that. That looks good. Some of these shots are fucking cool gear fucking shots, man. You should send this to the United States fucking Army, is what you should do. You really should. You should fucking send, like, I bet you they would fucking hire you as they fucking make a quick commercial. This shit looks great. What? Open that video, let's go. Nice. Alucard, can you send me that logo, man? I lost that logo. I don't even know what it is anymore.
I remember now how I got to the logo. You sent me
the black and white one.
Footage, the black and white one. I used it, put it in the eye and make me a similar logo, and this one came out in 60:9, and I saved it.
Perfect. Yeah, man, that's great. Yeah, if you can, send me
that was the video.
It looks great. How honest of an opinion do you want about it before you publish it? Because otherwise, I'd say just fucking send it right now. It looks so good. I'll help you with export settings on Shotcut, and then we upload it tomorrow. I think it looks good. Yeah. Do you want to go back to the drawing board on anything, or are you feeling pretty confident and feeling good about that?
I have no energy left to work again on this.
That's understandable. That's understandable. I mean, I noticed a few things like in the cut, but that I would change.
I don't want to mess up something in this video, you know, especially from the music and video part, because
they're tied together lyrically.
I like the most the scene where the soldier jumps out the helicopter.
Yeah.
And hits in the air his feet together, and exactly at the right moment in the music it came the word boom. It's so fucking crazy.
That's good, man. And sometimes that stuff is just you do it on accident, and then it works really good, and you just want to keep that pacing, and you don't want to rock the boat. So I totally get it. So how about this? Tomorrow, let's pick a time at like 10:30 in the morning my time to go over the YouTube. First we'll go over a really good export from Shotcut. So keep everything how it is, save that file, don't mess with it. Tomorrow morning we'll do a settings on Shotcut. You'll write down these settings so you can do it again, because they go back to default on a new project. So I want to make sure you write those down and have a piece of paper that says export settings right next to your computer, you know? And so let's do that at like 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. That'd be fucking really good, man. I think it's cool. I'd say congratulations on that. Overall, like I said, you're night and day where you were 2 months ago, and the kind of editing, kind of shots you were getting, the kind of prompting you were doing.
Yeah, this textures on the tight shots are really impressive.
Yeah, and so let me ask you now, what model was that? That wasn't Halo. Which one was that?
That was completely VO2.
I thought so. I thought that was...
I use every time on my free credits on my account every day and put it together, and now
how many Google accounts do you have to have VO2 multiple free accounts? Like 5?
Right now, let me see.
He can't look it up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, I'm thinking from the Boba point of view.
8. That's I know.
Eight accounts and with every account you can do in Google AI Studio for video generation.
Love it. So you're basically 8 times 4. You're at fucking 32 fucking whatever 48 gens a day just for yourself on VO2 for free.
And hoping your prompt is good, that you have or the outcome you need, and you can choose between let me see, I don't know, I can choose between 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds, and the highest is 8 seconds long video shots. So I'm stick with 8 seconds. I think it's a good range.
Yep, agreed. I'm going back and forth with the best guy in anime in AI right now. His name is Jin, G-I-M, I think, G-1-M something. He's a Japanese native. He is very fluent in the anime space, and he got chased off of YouTube last week, and I feel very bad for him, and I want to empower him to do something that's not fucking
Is he in the
YouTube.
server?
Yes, he's like, me and him are talking in general chat right now about vintage anime, Laura's, how he's liking the cyberpunk anime one. I really, 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 really want to support DIY anime.
J1M, okay.
Yeah, J1M, look at his channel and check his... Oh, he erased it. I don't have any of his work, man. He is the guy. If you look at, like, there's another guy in here you should follow, too. His name is Kai. K-A-I. He's a reviewer. He's a podcaster in the space that does weekly reviews on the best work in the space, where it's like 5, mind-blowing AI videos. Him and his buddy do a podcast where they sit around talking about people's work. what tools they use to make it, blah blah blah. Like they're the grassroots version of what? They're I don't know what. They're kind of like, you know, review bros, or like who's that one cool black dude that always reviews Apple products, and he's always like looking at the VR goggles. They're like those guys. These two
I can't
guys
remember
are
his
like,
name. Sometimes he was cool. Sometimes he's kind of like annoying. But
I know. Yeah, I'm with you on that. But yeah, either way, I think it's like those guys are pretty smart. So they called him out as the best in the space right now, and I agreed. Having, you know, just dabbled my toes in some of that kind of stuff with the Star Trek and with the, you know, the other things I'm doing, and the mouse guard fucking mouse blade series I got going. You know, so I'm trying to dabble my toes in anime look and feel, and this guy's got it. He's got the particle effects, he's got the clouds, he's got the look on the people's faces, he's got, like, he knows anime, really, like, he's Japanese, and he obviously knows anime. And so, he's, like, there's about 5 people that I say are immediate. Send them the first applications for AI, right? Like, no questions asked, don't even fucking question me on it. These guys are foundational.
Japanese people got feeling for anime like with the milk from mother, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's
right from birth.
If we can empower him and make his workflow good, we're going to be able to power fucking a $5 billion industry of DIY anime, estimated in 2026. Right?
People are going to be so happy about that because it's going to be so like personalized, and
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we help him with his needs. Dude. Yeah, we help him with his needs and my needs and all the anime nerd needs. That is going to be a massive revenue bucket that I don't think Captain even knows about. Like the Ghibli thing, just sealed it. I was already on this path before the Ghibli drop, where Jordan Peterson, Donald Trump, the White House was tweeting out Ghibli versions of memes of shit, right? So like that is not a fucking something to sniff at, right? When it's an international fucking actionable meme that people can just do in seconds. That's why Runway did that. That's why fucking, you know, Gen 4, fucking whatever. I don't know. Like the OpenAI was smart by doing that kind of viral fucking guerrilla tactic bullshit like that. Even though it pissed off Miyazaki and it pissed off the anime community and it pissed off artists around the world, it did all this stuff. That was exactly the whole point. That marketing play on that was fucking genius, because there was a conversation centerpiece again. GPT just wants to stay in the news. There's about Sam,
man.
So he's smart
it's
like
like,
that.
It's like
in 10 minutes.
Andy Warhol, you know. Andy Warhol's like
I need
just
to
measure in inches, you know.
Okay, sounds good out there.
But you know, he's like, you know, don't. It doesn't matter what they say. You measure in inches in the newspaper. What they're, you know. So a little bit of that, or the publicists, or they're like, you know, just being, staying in the public.
Yes, the public conversation. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, whether it's controversial, whether it's altruistic, whether it doesn't even fucking matter for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, because everyone's in the news. They got such short memories, they fucking can't even remember.
I know. Yeah, exactly. Like no one can remember that Elon Musk was the golden child of the fucking whole left-wing movement with his environmentally safe fucking Teslas, and now they're burning them in the streets a year later. So because of media messaging and because people's memories are wild, right? So. And like people can get views on people very quickly. As soon as he got caught cheating in Path of Exile 2, the entire gamer community of 300 million people revolted against him immediately, and everyone else followed into the media and Trump, and you know that was before Doge and all that stuff, right? So it was already a sliding. But you just see how people can go from being the golden child of society to the antichrist of society very, very fucking quickly. And just through messaging and all that.
He doesn't give a shit.
No, because he's he's a trillionaire, billionaire, whatever, doing his thing. He's got lots of things going on. He doesn't really care. He kind of does because he's a attention whore, but he doesn't really care about people's opinions and in the essence of things. He's just doing his thing. But yeah, either way, I think what do I think? So their viral marketing play on the Ghibli trend and the way people took action on that by just going to ChatGPT and saying, give me as a fucking Ghibli character, was just genius. And the way that all went down showed me the need that people have to make their own money if they knew the tools were there. So I've got a whole marketing campaign I have centered around Jin's work 2 months from now. And we help him with those projects, and we help him win festivals, and then that's it. Like, no questions asked. We don't even have to say nothing, because people are going to ask how he made it, and then he's going to say, I got full support from this artist residency in Boba. And they're going to say, what's Boba? And he's going to say, this is Boba. So we don't even need to, you know what I mean? No pushing, nothing. We just let people ask, hey, do you guys have a logo I can put at the end of my video? Yeah, sure, here you go. You know what I mean? Like, that's how you play it. Just like Alucard does. Just pure community love. Wants to advertise for us. We don't even, I've never once asked Alucard to watermark anything. I've never once asked anybody to make little kitschy Boba shit. But they're doing it anyway, because we don't.
Yeah, because they love it.
Yeah, because they love it. That's what I want to be.
That's community, bro.
Yeah, that's what it's like. If we activate the arm of the people, that will do the work for us. Like, these guys are all worried about, like, how are we going to get 50 people to come on our Discord? I was like, you guys don't even fucking know. I haven't even made an announcement to, like, go and bring people in yet. Like, this is still all closed beta, like, hush-hush bullshit. People, cool kids club shit, right? As soon as we unleash the gates of fucking hell are gonna fucking come down upon us. And I was like, Captain, you can't handle green bots activated, like fully activated, like full fucking General Patton style. I'll go into every Discord in 100 miles of here and fucking just pull in.
Yeah, and then just like, reach out to all the like tech publications, and there'll be tweet storms, and there'll be like articles. I mean, just like all these other companies are getting, you know. But like, it's like when it happens, man, it's gonna be like.
I knew you could do it.
You know, that's why I
this
told
is
him,
our
like,
chance to launch a
you get activated, you say we're launching. I don't fuck around. Like, I've done product launches, I gear up, I fucking stay up all night, I make shit happen. I get partners, I launch campaigns, I call newspapers, you know, I start calling radio stations. Like, I go ham when there's the reason to, but I got to make sure there's a stable build to sell people and a credit system that works.
Yeah, it's just like with the I don't mean to interrupt your train of thought, but I was thinking it's like with movie trailers, you know, it's like they can set an expectation, and if it's not the right expectation, then people, even if it's a good movie, will be like, I didn't like it, you know? And like, wait a minute, you just don't like it because you watched the trailer, you know?
Yeah, man. I really want to, like, I've got to figure out a way to under-promise and over-deliver on the entire Boba message. And remind me of that later when I start getting all fancy and shit. Like, dude, you said under promise, over deliver, and just remind me of that 2 days from now when I start getting all high and mighty bullshit, right? Just keep me grounded in that, right?
Yeah.
My only ass grounded.
For sure. I sent you a tool that's super useful. I don't know if you want to put that in somewhere in Boba too. I don't know if you guys know about it, but Handbrake. I think I might have mentioned too before, but it's like really useful.
It's safe to pull those people out of the chat.
About Handbrake.
Come on.
And he's
I think I sent it to him. I was like, you should use this.
He sends me LinkedIn posts every day. He sends me new models every single day. I'm almost overloaded by the amount of information Mexi has available.
He sends a lot.
Because he sits around on LinkedIn and shit all day.
Shit to me too.
Yeah, he sits around on Reddit and LinkedIn. All the Trump stuff, especially. I ignore a lot of the Trump stuff, but the models and shit, I can't ignore how smart he is about the scene. Like, he's got the finger on the pulse like no one else does, because he's talking to the model developers in LinkedIn, and he's talking to the Korea people in LinkedIn, you know, and like that's just powerful, man. I wish, you know, I sent him a consulting agreement like 2 months ago to do prompting for us and stuff. He won't sign it. He won't let me give him money. He won't let me help him. He won't let me fucking do anything for him. He just says everything I say doesn't help, and fucking stop hyping people up and giving people hope, and fucking poo-pooing me and shit. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to be your fucking friend, man. Just let me fucking help. And he's just like stubborn.
I guess I'm telling her too. I'm like, dude, people love you. You don't. I know you're contrarian sometimes, but just you're funny, dude. You know, you just need to take a deep breath. You know, do some of the small chunks of meditation, or do something to help you. You know, each day change your baseline, like where you're coming from, you know. Just try to always keep hope, even when it's like dismal and shit, you know. It's like activate, do the smallest thing you can to give yourself space to like feel something different, man. You know?
Yeah. I keep saying that too, man. The elephant biting chunks, eating one bite at a time thing. I keep telling this. I've been telling that since I met him. And eventually he's going to hear it a million times and eventually do something about it. But
yeah, maybe it'll click.
You can lead a horse to water type deal. You know what I mean? Like, we can't dunk his face in there and make him drown. Force him
it's
to
like
do anything.
exactly. It's like people don't quit smoking cigarettes until they're ready to quit smoking cigarettes. You know?
Yeah.
Pretty much. It's like when you're ready, you're ready. And you can do all kinds of other whatever exercises and all that shit. But it's like, or anything. It could be anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be that. But before I forget, I'm gonna paste this in Bubba General chat. I think this is the greatest NFT like ever made. And it's made by BT. It is the coolest shit, dude. It's a 24-hour
I
continuous
heard about
clock.
how you helped the guard drive the Daedra back. Well done.
And
danger, you say. You came here to tell me this. Explain yourself or leave me alone.
Or maybe I can't
Yes.
access it. Or did it take it down?
If all this...
I'd be so sad if you took it down. The page is there.
What plan? What are you talking about? I prayed to Akatosh all through that terrible night, but no help came. Only more Daedra. What can you possibly know that would help me make sense of this?
Dude, that'd be so sad if it was down.
Emperor Uriel Septon? You think the Emperor is my father? No, you must have the wrong man. I am a priest of Akatosh. My father was a farmer. An entire city destroyed to get at me.
It's a 24-hour clock that evolves.
Why? Because I'm the Emperor's son?
And it's just like the tones, like you were talking about, like you dig, but it's got some visualizations. I
think you might actually be
but it's the way it's programmed is it like it's a clock. So like these little every 5 minutes, like little things change.
You help
like
them drive the
evolves
Daedra back.
the song. It's a song.
Yes.
It's a 24-hour song.
I'll come with
but
you
it
to Wayland
evolves throughout the day.
and hear what Joffrey has to say.
And it's so cool, dude. Like if you just leave it on the background, like, and it's like he knows, like it's like using natural patterns. The music starts changing to like amp you up during certain parts of the day, where it's like afternoon. It's like it starts like
2,
picking
3
up,
PM. That's cool.
Yeah, and it changes different in the morning. Right now, it's like 2 a.m. or whatever, so it's like doing like nighttime, kind of like could be nighttime productivity or just like sleep. Or whatever.
Yes, we're not done. Not even.
Check that
You've
out,
come
man.
this far with us. I
know
warn you, though.
your time is limited,
Take
but
a few moments.
it's cool to like leave it on the background.
Are
and
you
shit.
ready to?
Yeah, fuck yeah, man.
You know.
And he programmed it too. Like, dude, he's got like the world record for the most like edits in like 1 minute. It's like 5,000 edits or something crazy. Like,
wow. He's a speed editor kind of guy.
Yeah, I mean, just like audio edits. But he also like he did a whole song where he just programmed it all. Like all the sounds are just code.
Damn it! This is no good.
Can we
The
just
gates are
can we go
locked,
back to Lincoln?
and the only way to open them is from within the gatehouse. We can't open that gate from out here. The only mechanism for raising it is inside the gatehouse. And the only way to get into the gatehouse now would be through the passage at the North Guardhouse. But that's always kept locked. Hurry and find Barrich Ilian.
So I got my pages
should
here,
be
but
back
how do I change my fucking...
go to your... Yeah, go to you, like, click on your name. Yeah, view profile.
Okay.
And then you can add sections.
I just put a random ass pic. I don't even know what this is, but it looks weird and technical and fucking sci-fi looking.
Yeah. It's funny, our
We saw
profile
the
pictures
smoke.
are like similar. We're both just like standing
be right
in the trees.
That's my old like wedding shoot photo. Like I would never take a
I'll
picture like
never
that,
forget it.
smiling, fucking looking like a
Farewell.
Tuesday. But fucking, wedding pictures. The wife makes you stand there with a photographer and takes solo shots and shit. Whatever.
So you could add experience that if you want to add Boba, like specifically.
Okay. So should I take out this self-employed shit and?
Well, I mean,
I'm just
you don't take it out. You can just say like, add a new position. Add a new position. Yeah. You can end the self-employed thing too.
Oh, let's do that. Okay.
And then add the boba.
Okay.
Or just go back to where you were. Go scroll down to activity, and then click the pen. No, experience rather. Sorry.
Okay.
Experience.
Here, plus.
Click the pencil. And then self-employed, and then you can click one of those other pencils on the right.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
And, I guess you're still doing that.
Yeah. AI video problem solver I want to keep doing, and...
so why don't you just add a new one then, probably? Yeah.
Okay.
The plus.
So, but maybe I close this one down and say done doing that, community management, and that's boba now.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Or you could create boba, and you could put both of those in boba.
Here you go. And current position as of now. AI video. Okay, cool. So not this one, but the community management one. Community manager thing, and why does it say? Community management. So it says community management, but and position as of now. AI video problem solver.
Title. Yeah. So you can click, if you click save, it'll show up, because you have like self-employed, but you have like other things listed underneath it. So I think that's why it should.
Yeah. No, it was the opposite. It did the opposite of what I wanted.
It didn't use it. It says print.
Yeah, it did the opposite of what I wanted, which was close this one down, keep this one open. Whatever.
Hold on.
Community management. Yeah, it was just, it was a literally glitch. This looks
Come on!
Where's my end date?
I'm current. Maybe. Unclick. I am currently working this role. There you go.
Okay, end date.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Yeah. 2025, 1972. Save.
This is it. Best of.
Okay, skip.
Yeah, there you go.
Problem solver.
And then click on currently working this role.
Yes. Okay, good. There we go. Good. Cool.
And then you can add.
I don't want this.
You can just click the X at the top there. Yeah, it should. There you go. Discard.
Shut up.
How many pop-ups?
Yeah. Fuck. Okay, to present. Cool. So should I also do that? The piece of what you have, which was. Let me turn on my music. I'm going ham on Tom Scofield. Okay. So should I put that one that you had on yours? I can't remember the words, but it was like multimedia.
I put multimedia creative.
No, there's another one that was like 4 or 5 down. Something multimedia.
Freelance multimedia professional artist.
Yes. Yeah. So let's say it's just the freelance multimedia professional. Yeah. Starting, we're gonna get paid on that. That was, let's call it 2023 November. Was when I started kind of doing that stuff for other people instead of just me. Yeah, so I'm gonna put that. And real quick, what was that called again? One more time. Multimedia. Something.
Freelance multimedia.
There it is. Freelance.
Yeah, I put freelance multimedia professional.
Yeah, let's do it. Should I do capital M, capital P's?
I did. I capped all the words. I'm an FMP.
Yeah. Sweet. Brilliant. No company, organization. Alright. November 3. Yeah, let me just. Yeah, I'll just leave it.
And then if you click I am currently working this role, then you can add it end date if you want. That like your official.
Yeah. So like my goal with this is maybe to leave it open for interpretation on definitely working full time with Boba, but also might be doing freelance.
Okay, then just leave it. I'm currently working.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I want. Because I want people that we're working with the music videos and also the whatchamacallit to still come and see that.
Yeah.
I'm doing this other stuff, right? Location, let's do Seattle. Even though I don't actually live in Seattle, that's the closest big city. Location. Using remote, hybrid, fine. Description, whatever. I'll figure that out later.
Yeah. I don't know.
Ah, jeez. Fucking video editing, music video production, video editing. And it's not like I don't hold a candle to the shit you've done in this stuff, but you know, whatever.
Put it on there, though.
AI, artificial intelligence.
There's a prompting one too. If you type like prompting, prompt engineering, yeah.
What other video buckets haven't I got? Post production, conferencing. I guess post production's it. Audio. Again, you know, I've been doing audio shit. Doesn't hold candle. I'm not trying to put myself against you as what I have done.
Yeah.
Mixing. Let's do audio. Audio visual AV systems, probably.
Systems is like
what is it?
That's like design and installs usually. I think.
Okay. Yeah.
Or like you got like.
You'll never take me down.
Audio engineers. Music. I've done lots of mixing and recording and cooking, microphone, and all that. Self-recorded albums, other people's albums, my albums, music composition, yes, probably, but whatever. I kind of liked how we did that whole thing for that game, so we drew our game and then it just added value on top after I did the work. And I told them, oh, by the way, I was on tour for 2 years. I play 5 instruments. I've been, you know what I mean? Like, fucking, etc. That really added weight to everything I said after that, which was cool. Because they were like, damn, this guy's done the thing we want to do right now. So let's talk to him about that too. So I'm just like, if I can add value to anything above and beyond what I'm doing, then it just helps. You know, helps with stuff. So like, for instance, I've been meeting with them just around touring and geeking and getting paid from bar fucking managers and shit. Skip. Okay, so now I can do Boba? Just plus experience at position?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here's the big one. Director of Business Development. It's a director. Director of Business Development. Here we go. On the site, full-time company. Blah, blah. Yeah. First thing that pops up. Boba.video. Company, technology, information, media. And I can't find any other tags that work as better than that. And I bet there is. And I'm just fucking up that. Start date.
Unless you need the Wayne and Priory then.
Did I say remote for working?
Yeah, that's remote.
I don't want to pin down Boba as being located out of Seattle because it's not really. It's global. There is no remote. But whatever, we'll come back to that. Referral. I am doing all this stuff, really. Strategic business development, integrated marketing plan, fucking business development, community management, community relations management, fucking, what do you call feature set fucking research and development on all the parts and pieces we need to make a product? I don't even know what that's called.
Product development?
R&D, product development. Yeah. Product development for sure. And research and development.
I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. You can have so many skills, and they keep changing LinkedIn. So if you're not like always on it, like having all this shit, it's like, the fuck.
I know. Whatever. I want to stay kind of like a little bit of a mystery man. Like I don't even want to put a whole lot of descriptive and shit in here. Just like suffice it to say, I'm head of business development for Boba. You know what I mean? Like I don't need to tell everybody every fucking program I'm making and everything I'm doing. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah.
A little bit. I want to stay a little bit ambiguous in some of that stuff.
Well, you already have the position. You already have the position, so it's like it would make more sense if you were trying to allure.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So I'm feeling pretty good about this. Yep, there you go. Yeah, real quick, it's like how do you what's your preferred first name pronunciation? Because I'm fucking an asshole and I don't know.
Oh yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, well, I mean, some people call me. Yeah, people can call me Raj. Some people call me Gopal.
Okay.
What do you prefer? Very few people call me Raj Gopal just because it's a mouthful.
Yeah. It's a triple syllable name.
Yeah.
Usually
I have no
break this down. Yeah.
I have no preference, dude. Whatever you want to call me, it's all good. You know, like
all good.
Raj is cool. Gopal is cool. And when I lived in West Texas, I just went by Paul because I was like, this is easier for everyone.
Paul, like P-A-U-L.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like,
fair enough.
Let's go by Paul.
Yep. Well, fair enough. So I'm feeling a lot better, but like I could actually DM somebody and they would come to my shit and they'd be like, "Hey, fair enough, he's a director or something at this thing." But dude, let me show you like branding. Like, I don't fuck around when I talk about these coins and stuff. I've already done this a lot of times. I made this entire brand for this farmer from scratch, like the scratchy paper. This is a New Mexico specific iconic rock that's out there. The established fucking Latin. Like, I'm already down, like, the circle with the things, with the words. Like, I've already gone down this road a couple times, and it's okay. But, like, you see what I mean? Like, the specific main font, secondary font, the color sets, like, your texture of your paper. What does that look like? Is it recycled paper? Is it clean white? Like, what are we talking about, you know? Like, I when it comes to branding, I have a lot of questions for myself and everyone around me. How does this product differentiate from others? Like, what's the fucking core driving colors that are pulling people's eyes towards the product? All kinds of shit, right? And it's weird not having that. Like I said, not having a lot of people that care about that stuff, and it's just a bunch of engineering nerds. I'm floating out here by myself in a fucking island of like, we got to sell something to somebody at some point, that which requires marketing, messaging. It requires like a lot of things, you know. To sell somebody's stuff. You think this is too, you know, yours is a giant paragraph and mine just says literally fucking 5 words. So I don't know about all that.
Well, yeah, but if you extend yours, it says more. You say see more.
Oh, yeah. But this is like, should I just take out previous career and just leave that there?
I mean, really, like, what I would do, you can say I like to build stuff, but then I would add a little bit more. And you can say, like,
should I reword cannabis to plant medicine or something like that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want people to just look at my shit and see this like, oh, he's a weed grower. You know,
right.
But specializing in cannabis brand creation, large scale site build outs, management, operations, you know, blah blah blah, full sale, retail logistics.
Yeah, I mean, you could lead with all those things, and then, I mean, I wouldn't say previous career. You could just say like, previous experience, or you could just get rid of that and just leave with 30 years of experience in horticulture and plant cultivation.
Why is he not with you?
And then plant medicine.
We were too late. If only we'd gotten here sooner.
Something like
this
that.
is indeed a dark day for all of us left. But I thank you for risking your own life.
In its past.
Did you find the Count's ring?
No, I would just leave it. No, you still specialize in it. I would just say I specialize, and then just take out in cannabis. Just because I specialize in brand creation.
Yes, I love it. That's what I was looking for. Brand creation, large scale. Yes. Cultivation. So again, just take out the word cannabis. Cultivation professionals. Blah 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 blah. Genetics, equipment, operation, automation, industries. Retail branding opportunities. Yeah, this is great. Seed to sale, full design implementation, large scale cultivation. This is great. That's it. That's all.
And
that's
then could say, and then just get rid of those spaces. So it's like,
all right, yeah, fair enough. So it's not like so ambiguous there.
Yeah, and you could just say, I mean, if you want to keep, I like to build stuff. That's cool too. Or you could say, I'm a builder.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm a builder of blank. I'm a builder of whatever you want to say. Builder of many things. Builder of builder of empires is what you said before.
Yeah, I did. Is that too fucking big dick and cocky? Who's this motherfucker think he is?
You could put humble builder of empires.
Okay. All right. I'm down. Like, you just tell me what you think, because I don't have the visionary foresight to see what this looks like from a third-party point of view.
Totally. Well, I mean, throwing in humble, though, it's like it makes you, humble builder of empires, and then follow it up with like something about like I'm a people person. I love to forge lasting relationships. Yeah. Yeah, people person who forges.
The writer. I like this a lot, man. Something a lot.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
That way it's like active presence. And then I would put one more like sentence about kind of your mantra or something, like about like how you like your personal views. I like to who you like to surround. I like to surround myself with energetic positive people, or energetic positive energy, or looking towards the future, those kinds of things where because like when someone who doesn't know you reads this, they'll be like, oh, like you like to make people feel good, you like to
Do you
What's
have
a
the
better
count?
word than humanitarians? I like to surround myself with futurists and co-minded fucking, shepherds of humanity, basically.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Should I just say that?
Give me
What's
a
a better
second.
word?
Let's come up with another word. Let's see.
Take care.
Let's see what. Let's see. You can use the word building a better world, compassionate. Is that we're getting warmer there?
Yes, compassionate shepherds.
Yeah, dude. Because then it doesn't. It's like you come out the gate like I'm a humble connector of dots. Oh, that's cool too. Yeah, that's good.
instead of Empire Builder, like, I don't want a third-party vendor of Kling or Minimax to be like, who the fuck does this Empire fuck think he is taking our business? Like, that's really who's watching this. Is I need this to look good for those third-party vendors. I don't really care about the advertising guys and other people sniffing me out and whatnot. I need to look good to Minimax's head of business development. Is what this is motivating me towards, you know. And these skills are even more important than the other ones, so I just need to go more back into branding and fucking third-party vendor relations, vendor, new vendor development, vendor management, like all the vendor stuff, right? Vendor, community, shit like that. What? You've reached 5 skills maximum.
You know what? Just save it.
Help! You must help!
Save it.
They're killing everyone.
Because it did that to me too. And I've added like 10 more.
I was in the sheepfold, looked around, suddenly. I don't know. What's going on?
Should let you add more.
Lord Dagon
I could use a hand here.
Death.
God's blood. They came out of nowhere.
For current job. Oh, that's just my about.
We should check the chat.
So let's take this out. Take this out. Let's say new vendor development, business development. Let's say community management. I'm always going to be community building and fucking community stuff. Community development. Can you use what's better, community building, community relations management, or community
Nothing to worry about. I'll take the one on the right. Just my eyes playing tricks on me.
I do not.
Lord Dagon will
Watch out! There may be more of them.
So that's like lower level. I don't want that.
They attacked without
Building
warning.
sounds
The amulet of kings.
community building.
I fear that was. We need to go.
Relations management.
We'll go together.
It's good, but it also sounds kind of like cold.
Yes.
Somehow, yeah.
Yeah.
Community building doesn't sound.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing
good.
for sure.
Yeah.
So what would you call something like the AIR? Like fucking, you know, I don't know, just helping. I don't know what it. I don't know.
It's you.
Artist relations.
Yeah.
Artist development.
Integrated
I'm
marketing,
listening.
for sure. Marketing strategy.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember, this is 5 things about what me, what I'm doing now.
They've
Business
taken it.
development, new
The
vendor
amulet of
development,
kings is
community
gone.
building, marketing strategy.
So it has not all gone
what's
against
one more
us.
thing you see
Martin
me
cannot
doing out
stay
there?
here. We have driven them off, but they will be back once they learn of Martin's survival. Nowhere is
Probably not
truly
project
safe
management.
against the power
Captain's
arrayed
really
against
the main
us.
project
But we
manager.
must play for time.
You're
Cloud will
also
attempt,
product
I think.
development.
We should leave.
Yeah,
With
let's do that. That's probably the
You
biggest
may-
bucket. I like that a lot.
One of
Thanks
the
for helping me with
youngest.
all this,
I
man.
am.
I appreciate it.
Dude, yeah.
Cloud will attempt. It is.
I just needed just someone else to help me just
The
get my life
coronation-
together,
the
just for a second,
Dude,
so I can move forward faster.
it really helps
El-
to have someone
but
else
the-
to bounce it off of.
It really does, man. And I'll
It's like-
tit for tat for you.
Daedra
Anything
print-
you ever
he was-
want me to do, I'll do that for you too. You know me.
Oh yeah, man.
Yes. You're
Okay, cool.
We should
Top
get
skills,
moving.
Bam.
I
looking
won't
good.
rest
On
easy
board,
until
man.
Martin is safe, but Cloud will
I
attempt.
know. Fucking okay. Well, fucking help me do that. I'll do what I can do, and you help me go in the gap. View profile. Okay. Boba,
Hello
business
there.
development, self-employed, freelance,
prior,
multimedia
mate.
professional.
Goodbye.
Okay. What is this all about? Freelance. Why is this different? Why does this look different than the self-employed shit? Is that because I picked self-employed as an employer and I didn't down here? That's why
Yeah,
it's just a blank.
it must be because I don't have that either.
That's interesting. So I just
I
picked
don't-
self-employed as an employer, and they kept those into their own bucket as a employer. It's very interesting.
Yeah, because I don't think I added that on mine.
Yeah, you could collapse a lot of your stuff into a self-employed chunk, but I think it's more impressive having all that.
Yeah.
All fucking,
I got a Khajiit right here.
Fucking Mexi won't answer me on LinkedIn, that fucker. I need him to... He's my fucking in on all these people. The CEO is send him friend requests and stuff, dude. Of like Minimax. Of like, you know what I mean? Like he's connected at levels I can't get to yet because he comments on every AI post.
He does,
and,
dude.
You know what I'm
Crazy.
saying? He's like, he's
whenever I
wild,
scroll through, it's like he's he's already
and
commented on it.
LinkedIn's a place where the surly German attitude he has is seen as expert level.
What can I do?
You know what I'm
for
saying?
you,
Like his surly German attitude is seen as this guy
Empress
is
death.
not afraid to voice his opinions
Farewell.
because he's so knowledgeable on the subject. I think it's different than Discord.
Grandmaster,
In
is this
Discord,
in
he
your
looks like an
hands?
asshole.
Yes, Cyrus.
In fucking
This is the
LinkedIn, he
Emperor's
looks
son,
like the most
Martin
smartest guy you ever
Septim.
seen in the world because he's so
My
dismissive
lord.
of like an entire
Welcome to
business
Cloud
plan of
Ruler
somebody
Temple.
that they just posted.
We have
You
not
know what I'm
had the
saying?
honor
Like,
of an
hey
emperor
guys, we're
visit
proud to
in
announce a
many
new model, and he's like, you have already been outdated by this model
The
2
honor
weeks
is
ago.
mine.
You are nothing. Go back to where you came
Your
from.
blades are waiting
You know
to
what I'm
greet
saying?
you.
Like he literally says, "I bet you," stuff like that. I don't even know. I have no idea, but I would not doubt it. You know what I mean? He'll put somebody in their place about their supposed product advantage or whatever. He'll just fucking slap them down to the ground, which is what I love about him. His frankness and openness about that stuff. It's very refreshing in an
It's also
international
very
sense.
funny. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really funny too. It cracks me up. And I like him. I like being around him, and I like his attitude on stuff a lot of the time. 90% of the time, I think it's fucking great. And I'm right behind him, and I back him up. You know.
Blades.
I think it's
Dark
funny. I
times
feel a
are
lot better
upon
on my
us.
LinkedIn though. I feel
The
like I can
Emperor
send
and
someone a
his
DM right
sons
now,
were
and I
slain
don't
on
look like an
our
asshole.
watch.
Like I
The
can carry some
Empire is
weight.
in
I'm feeling
chaos.
good.
But there
All
is
this stuff
yet
feels
hope.
nice, man. If they've
Here
been what they
is
will come,
Martin
humble
Septim,
connector
true
dots,
son of
lasting
Uriel
relationship,
Septim.
spirit of service-based leadership.
Hail
Dragonborn!
Your Highness,
Yes.
the
I don't
blades
have
are
a
at
lot
your
of
command.
featured nothing. I
You
got
will
a
be
couple
safe here
articles
until
and
you can
stuff
take
for
up your
Forbes,
throne.
but nothing
Joffrey,
like overly
all of you.
impressive. You know what I mean?
I know you all expect me to be emperor.
It's good to have that.
I'll do my best.
I do have a lot of comments
But this
where I
is
just
all
drop
new to me.
fucking hard knowledge.
I'm not
58
used to
day
giving speeches,
turnarounds on
but
fucking
I
tissue
want
culture
you to know
robot
that
plantings
I
and
appreciate
shit.
your
Like I go
welcome here.
ham on people just like Mexi does. In
I
cannabis.
hope I
I
prove
won't let
myself
people
worthy of
make
your
false
loyalty in the
assumptions
coming
to, like,
days.
300 entrepreneurs.
That's it.
I'll just come in and be like, nah,
Thank
man.
you.
Yeah, through experience,
Well then.
I find your
Thank you,
assertion
Martin.
to be completely.
We'd all best get
180
back to our
degrees from my
duties, eh,
experience.
Captain?
You know what I'm saying? I'll just fucking
Sir.
dick slap some fucking dude
Not
that
much of a
thinks he's big
speech, was
shit.
it? Didn't say the
Just like
blades
a Mexi
saluting me
does.
and
In the
hate. I
AI
don't mean
space,
to
I
sound
do that in
ungrateful.
cadence. I come in
I know
all the time, and I'm
that
like,
everyone
depends on the
they want
strain,
an emperor.
depends on your fucking plants per
Of
square
course.
foot, your veg time.
The amulet of
Most strains
kings.
perform well
The
to harsh
In any
deletion. Some
case,
do not. Like fucking,
all
you know
what
what I
the
mean? Like,
what
don't
I-
make
in
these.
those- if the
I'm just like a Mexi man. I'm literally
I
like
haven't-
him,
I know
down
more
deep in
than-
my core, pessimistic.
Something has
fucking
changed.
mean.
Joffrey.
You know what I mean? Not mean, but like frank.
worry
I'm
about
very
me.
frank
Yeah,
and
yeah.
whatever, and
I
like
know I'm in
direct
good
about
hands
stuff
here.
sometimes in certain fields and certain
Yeah,
situations.
and some people get all like butthurt. You know, you're like,
Yeah.
sorry, it really
You
wasn't
have
meant
proven
like that.
yourself a loyal
Yes,
servant of the
exactly,
Empire,
Yeah,
as
I
well
run into
as
that
the
myself,
Grand
to
Master
be
of the
honest with you.
Blades.
I'm like, oh, shit,
Well,
man,
because
but,
you're
like,
dropping knowledge, man. You're dropping heavy knowledge. and
It is
people
my
get,
honor to welcome you into our
people
ranks
get,
as a knight brother of the Blades.
intimidated.
Yes, they get. They
This
get
place
cold
was built
feet,
by
they get
Raymond
whatever,
Cyrodiil
they
Zakaviri
get
Dragon
they
Guard
get
at the
very
fountain.
squirrely
Since
about
then,
their own knowledge
it has
base
served.
when they see someone else be
You're
smarter
right.
than them at something, or
We
have
must
more
try to
experience at
recover
doing
the
something.
amulet
So they
before the
feel
enemy takes it out of.
That's what the
You'll
word
find
is, I think,
Boris
is
at
they have
Luther
an
Broad's
inferiority
boarding
thing
house in
about,
the Elven Gardens
oh, this
district
guy's
of the
trying to
Imperial
fucking-
City.
well, I don't know what it is, but either way, like I'm a
The
little
amulet
like a
of
Mexi
King.
in cannabis.
Once we have it back, Martin can use it to light the dragonfires in the Temple of the One and reseal the barriers between Oblivion and our world.
And that's just because how I live my life the past fucking 30
This
years or
fortress.
whatever, but you know, it is what it is. And I can't get rid of the knowledge, and I can't pretend like I don't know what I know.
Give my warm
And I've done the
regards to
things I've
Boris.
done. And like,
Tell him he should
some of
not
these
blame
guys on
himself for
LinkedIn
the Emperor's death.
are too big for their britches.
He did well
and
to
that's
send
coming
you
from
to
me. So that's like a fucking pretty bold statement. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you know, I don't know, whatever. So I think I'm good, man. I'm good on that. What do you need help with besides fucking making money and shit? You need help with the Boba Cup fucking hotel, which is awesome. That's fucking great. FBI, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, the Boba Cup. We kind of of dropped off on that.
Yeah, it's amazing though.
I just
What?
finished my video. I'm rendering it now.
Are you? Shit. Let's go, man. What are you working on? I can't remember. Is this the muscle car video? You have so many projects. I can never keep up with you.
Bubba went to
What can I do for you,
Jimbo
sir?
went to the doctor.
Oh, nice. I love that Jimbo character you got going. I think that's funny as hell. I think
if you need armor,
did you see? Look in the
if you need armor,
the side,
weapons,
the
or just a
side
place to
view,
sleep,
I made that
Mayorial spirit guide
Bubba
us
thing for the end
in
credits.
these troubled times.
Oh, cool. Let me check it. Whoa, look at that with the little bubbles and shit, dude. That's cool as fuck, man. I like that a lot. I think that's cool as shit. Yeah, like I said, feel free to use it. Feel free to
Mayorial spirit guide us in these troubled
really nice.
times.
I'm surprised to see you here. It is
chili cook-off.
keep your
and
heart
it's
true
spreading
and your eyes
faster than gossip
open.
at Betty Jean's hair salon.
Is that your voice?
You're up on its own.
That's Jimbo thing.
Welcome aboard,
Is that not you? Whose
We'll be an
accent is
honor
that?
to serve
Is that your recording?
No, that's 11 Labs.
Is it? With whose voice?
Yeah.
There,
one I created with that prompt I gave y'all.
Yeah.
How'd you get the accent so close to your accent?
Meanwhile, I'm sitting.
I prompted in. I don't know.
I don't know. You did a good job, man.
If I start beeping, you better
I'm from Virginia, you know, so I can tell a little bit like North Carolina versus Tennessee versus Alabama. Like everybody thinks Southerners are the same and shit, man. We're not all the same. We don't all come from fucking, you know what I mean, like North Florida. And like so I can tell, you know, certain accents are coming out of Louisiana. I can tell certain accents are coming out of, you know, Tennessee, Kentucky kind of vibe. But even then, like honestly, like West Virginia accents are different than Northern Virginia accents, are different than Lexington Mid Virginia accents, and like a Southern accent's not just a Southern accent. You know what I mean? So you got Texas drawl, you got fucking South and North Carolina slight variations on y'alls and shit, you know what I mean? And even in Virginia, my grandparents spoke differently, even though they grew up in the same area, right? So you have micro accents through family culture, as well as regional accents through school and, you know. So
Most people say I sound like I'm from Kentucky, but
nah, I don't hear that. If I had to guess, man, I'd put you at fucking Northern Bammy or Western Tennessee. How close was I?
nah, in Charlotte.
Charlotte, North. Yeah, that was my next guess was North Carolina. Damn, because I thought you sound a little bit like Danny McBride, and I know he's somewhere around yonder, down there. You know, the guy from Eastbound and Down and Put This Way and fucking all those movies. You know, he was
the Hardy Boys about 12, 15 miles from where I live. Is where they
No, really? That's
yeah,
cool.
they're from Concord, and I'm Salisbury, which is right beside Concord, beside Charlotte.
Are you open to doing voice work? Are you open for some voice acting? Would you ever be into that?
Yeah, but I don't think I sound that great. But
Well, that's you thinking what you think. But other people hear your voice and they're like, this guy sounds like iconic Southern accent shit. You know what I mean? And I'm just saying, like even Alucard, he's got this very soft German tone that would be perfect for something. And even in Mexi, he's got a sharp, harsh German tone that'd be even better for them putting them together on something.
Yeah, it'd be very funny.
It'd be so funny. I've heard them in conversations in here in this chat that would crack you the fuck up of just Alucard's slow, measured, very logical, emotionally stable pacing cadence he has, and then in Mexi like fucking harsh and pessimistic on top. It's so funny, dude. It's really honestly is so funny. But I think like, you know, I'm not sure he's got a good voice. He can do multiple styles of things. Boris has done voiceover work before. You know, I don't mind trying it. People say I got a deep voice for various things, even the straight man or whatever, right? So I can do some.
I'm the voice of Jay Leno's car.
Yeah, man, you've done a lot of work. But I think Alucard is untapped voice actor. Walrus over there is a fucking gold mine.
Hey,
just different squirrely little bastard funny thing he does.
I'm multi-talented,
so
man.
He's probably not. I don't know for a fact, but I bet you Walrus with a script sounds like, you know, whatever. But Walrus unknown recorded in a Discord call, it would be like a natural Walrus would be fucking comedic gold for some character somewhere. I don't know what it is, but I keep having an idea to just like get basically a sign off from everybody that's in the chat that yes, it's okay if I record them in the voice call at some point if we're talking something that's kind of funny and we want to capture it for voiceover on a cartoon later. You know what I mean? But I think that's how we get a natural conversation, is really just get everyone's like they're cool with having their voice used, and then like we just have some calls and talk about some shit and keep it kind of generic and whatever, and take some chunks and just edit, and have something really kind of funny with various character tones, and you know what I mean? Like it's already there in the just way we talk and shit, but I think it'd be kind of funny. Not that I'm trying to secretly record people, but like we get everyone to opt in and have a 2-hour session where we just say, we're going to be recording this and don't worry about it. Forget about it. Forget that we hit play. Forget we hit record. And we just do our normal show. And we just talk and shit. You know, maybe a couple directed questions or conversation steering mechanics. But I think if I can get Walrus in a natural environment where it's a natural conversation where we're pretending to be these characters, then he'll actually be the character and we'll actually get the takes we want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like if I try to force it, it's not good.
Where like
yeah,
that guy, he didn't think that Kurt Cobain's guitar sounded thick enough, so he's like, I didn't quite get that take, Kurt. Can you do it again? And he recorded another take, and he was like, oh my cord wasn't plugged in all the way. Can you do it one more time? And he recorded another take on top. Next thing you know, he's got 6 layered guitars, and it sounds like grunge. It sounded like a rock song after 6 guitars. And panning and layers and string sound and all that stuff, right? So there's something to that, like, you know, especially someone like Wall, working with him, where you make him forget he's even being recorded, and then all of a sudden you're getting really natural delivery. And natural delivery with amateurs like us is going to be I'm going to start you. Let me stop talking. Why don't you take over talking? But amateur voiceover actors, like, naturalism and being in a booth and everything and being nervous and shit is like a killer to their mentality. I'm just talking out loud. I don't know shit about it yet. So what's the real vibe on voiceover acting? What does that look like, doing a natural conversation and then edit it afterwards? What do you think about the whole situation?
I mean, it can be tricky, because especially when people are talking over each other.
I know, that's the
it
worst.
becomes like really tough. Yeah. So it's like you'd have to have everybody recording like on their own, a separate thing or something too.
Well, we can set up like, so for instance, me, Wall, and everyone, like a couple of the guys have OBS. OBS is that, you know, online broadcast studio that they use for streaming and stuff. So you do green screen work and like put this chat bot in here and put, you know, you're streaming on top of the game and you can see your face in your chair and it's all green screened into the game and fit, you know. That's all OBS. So OBS does individual tracks that you can record every track individually, including your desktop sound and your own voice. So basically, we could do isolated audio, and if we did a 3, 2, 1 record, we can rematch up all those and reline them back up and have a isolated conversation. You know, at least me and Walt can do that, and you can do that, and like we just get everybody that has that capability and just get a little thing going. But I don't know. You know, I was just saying, like, I think it's cool, man. I think it'd be cool if we got the FBI doing some voice acting as the Southern guy in some short sometime, and like just tap him for that voice acting capability. And same thing with Alucard and everybody else that's hanging around. If they want to like opt into a voice acting thing, I want us to get, like, we should all stop using TTS pretty soon. Like within like 6 months, I want there to be enough voice actors that have a good enough experience level that we can tap English accent number 1, Australian accent number 2, you know, American East Coast Southern fucking accent number 5. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be great to be able to volunteer for voice act work so people aren't using text to speech. I don't mind doing a fucking in the world of blah 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 recording session for somebody if they want a real voice, or like, you know, hooking someone up with someone's voice they do like, you know. I'm not trying to put myself forward as fucking some voice actor guy, but I'm saying I don't mind doing that. I'd rather take the time to help people figure out who can voice act their shit rather than them using a text to speech and sound like everybody else. Because if Boba can produce lip-synced voice acted content in the AI space, we would probably be one of the first communities doing that. Just being totally honest. Like, no one's doing real voiceover work, really, in the AI space that I found, except for, I'm not sure, like 5 other people. You know what I mean? Like really, like honestly, like who's actually doing? And even yours was just a quick mumble. We didn't even go for the gold on like a real dialogue scene.
Good evening, sir.
But like one good dialogue conversation with real voice acting, man, it's coming.
Yeah,
soon.
man.
Like
I was almost the voice of Spotify. I lost to Bobby Flay's daughter.
What the hell?
Yeah, I was like, well, I kind of like compete with that, you know?
Wow. That's funny. But I think a bunch of us have a really good, like that G.I. Joe thing I was talking about, where there's like 4 or 5 good guys that kind of have like those stock, expendable style personalities or whatever.
Guide us
or like just American action movie personalities for Kelly's Heroes, fucking, you know what I mean, kind of vibe. Like, I think we could probably accomplish all the voice acting goals between us, to be honest. And I think that is kind of that unscripted Discord call conversation kind of
Good
shit.
evening, sir.
You know? And if we just prime the pump with a couple questions and shit, we can get the takes, I think. And, yeah, if people aren't talking over each other for a minute, and it's like kind of a structured conversation, I bet you we could get some good takes. That'd be kind of funny. But I'm not really trying to do a bunch of creative projects till we are getting paid enough that we have time on a Saturday to just sit around and do that kind of stuff. You know?
Yes.
Because really we need to be just concentrating on getting fucking stabilized, and then we start having fun later this summer, later this fall. I'm not in a rush, man. I got scripts just like you guys and projects laying in the back burner and the tertiary burner and the fucking quadrant fucking burner or whatever the hell that one is, the 4th burner. I've got like fuck tons of burners hanging out, but they're all low stimmer right now. Like, I'm not in a rush.
Yeah, they're staying warm in the background.
Yeah, I don't need to, I don't need to spend 18 hours working on my own shit that I want to do because it's not relevant right now, and I'll do it later better. I keep helping people now with other stuff and come back to my own shit, and I'll have even more skills and even more knowledge to make my own stuff better in the future when I have time and a couple minutes to scratch.
I just put that in the video showcase whenever you get a chance.
Hey, I haven't time to talk right now, I'm afraid.
Man, I wish Hellmaker would surface. He's so fucking smart. What'd you think I'm not sure. What'd you think about, like, you see that sentence he wrote in there?
What can I do?
I swear to God, dude, he's a fucking secret. He's a secret big dog. Like, fucking bigger than me and other people. Hellmaker is a fucking monster. And Monster's a monster too. But Hellmaker's a monster too.
An adaptation?
No, adaptation journal chat. No, sorry, tool set. Or fucking, where the hell was it? Tech. So I said, Boris suggested Asana for workflow and shit, and I said, who's got opinions? Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah,
and then you came in and said, you've used it, Gilded, and other stuff, and he said, I've used Frame and Milnote together to provide a complete solution for the team and client. So if he's used Frame and Milnote, I've never even heard of those. So I think Hellmaker is in industries that do this stuff. I think he comes from advertising and some kind of big fucking client firm. He's completely retired, is what I feel like. He's 52. He's really smart. He doesn't say much, but when he says stuff, he says it with a big sig. Dude, maybe that's him when he was 18 or something. Like, I don't know. He always posts that picture of the guy with the acoustic. He's been doing that guy with acoustic on every model since the dawn of time. And it might be like his dad died or something, or that's him in the 70s. I think that might be him when he was 25 in 1987.
I mean, he did a okay hand when on my billing.
Yes.
Introductory billing tiers. He was like,
yes.
Yo. I was like,
yeah. Yeah, he's right there with us, man. He's in the same mentality.
He must think that where I kind of try to position it made sense to him. So,
which is great, because I feel like if he, like, you see what I mean about like him saying they provide a complete solution for the team and the client. That means he's in a position to know about that stuff. I don't know what a complete solution for a team and client is. They've never fucked around in that advertising area, and he
they just look persnickety and they have these like expectations and Frame.io definitely sets it up where it's like, I mean,
Is
I've
that
used it on the.
Is that for
I've
like
used it on
workflow sharing to a client and like to present?
Yeah, it's like the client can anytime come in and see assets as they're created and see assets as they're developing. I use it on, we use it on like features, you know, like I've used it on a few features where like they'll load all the dailies into Frame.io. So it's like as a department head, you're supposed to watch the dailies even though there's like no time. But I would still just try to hop in there and be like, okay, what can I do better? What, you know, I want to see that shot again because it was dope or whatever, you know.
So if you scroll down, you said haven't used this, but it looks cool, and he says it's an exceptional tool for editors, storyboards, and asset management. So what does that tell you? What does that sentence mean to you? That he has been on oversight
people like
on those things too. Like, he like I think he not only uses it himself, but he's been working with teams under him that do that stuff too, and that's what he has them do. And I think like. Yeah, I just think like based on just these couple sentences that he's put in here recently, and his lack of any kind of background he's ever posted on anything in any other Discord, like he's a fucking big dog. And I think he might be personally wealthy and retired from his previous career as being a big dog, and is just comfortably hanging out in every CPP and every, you know, because he's really good at prompting and everything else too. He's at the level with Peter. Peter's some psychopath English guy that got banned off multiple Discords for being really Islamophobic because of, you know, social stuff in England with the kids and the kidnapped girls and the people marching in the streets.
It's understandable that
you know about all that.
Very
right?
frustrated. Yes.
Yeah, people are like England is has a mirror. Like imagine like the island of England with just mirrors all around it facing back in of social media, just like cooking the fucking country.
Yeah, dude. Well, Ireland's going through that shit too. I'm part Irish, so like
me too, man.
Which is kind of funny. I'm a Heinz 57 of genetics. You know what I'm saying?
You got an Indian name with the fucking Irish blood and fucking all kinds of mixes.
Yeah, Scandinavian. I'm like dots and feathers Indian. So like,
that's hilarious. Yeah, it's a good mix though. And hybrid dogs run the fastest, man. So whatever. Fuck that purebred shit. But my point is, fucking. What the hell were we talking about? I had a point there somewhere.
We were talking about that dude Peter got banned.
Yeah, so Peter, he's super smart. So Hellmaker, Peter, and me were basically telling the entire Halo community how to do stuff for like a month or two there. And Hellmaker isn't a mod. I've already approached him a month ago about being a mod for Boba, and he said no. He told me no. And he said basically
I don't want that responsibility.
Yes. Like he's the kind of guy where he does not step to the plate unless he can fucking slam a home run. And he doesn't want to half-ass anything. So for him to approach us about like putting together special forces thing is like pretty big deal. Because if he, you know what I mean? Like he could just hang out, keep doing what he's doing, blah, blah, blah. But for him to actually step up and say, I'm ready to take on the responsibility of helping to lead a team of special forces fucking advertisement gurus in the AI vid space, then that's pretty like significant to me in that messaging that he's like, he's gotten over whatever it was that was holding him back from really stepping into the space like in a professional manner, and he's ready to do it because he saw us already mounting in that direction. He's smart, man. Just from watching our clip dump, anybody with a half a brain can tell that we are assembling fucking like really good marketing materials for something. And people, you know what I mean, like a random diamond clip, a random, you know what I mean, like the explosion challenge for Alucard. People aren't dumb, you know what I mean, they can see us moving around in the background. Your plumbing videos are the biggest giveaway. A blank plumber fucking short shot that looks great. Like, what the fuck are you making that for, dude? You know what I mean? If I was me and I was outside the community and I just came in, I'd be like, oh damn, these guys are starting to advertise the company. That's exactly what I would say to myself. These guys are starting a fucking special forces advertising company right now in front of my eyes, is what I would say to myself if I was being me. But I don't know what other people see, but that's what I see when I look in Clipdump. When I look in Boba, I see a very concentrated group of fucking professionals in the space. And I handpicked everybody in here. Basically, besides you, they got invited in by Mexi and Roxanne.
Yeah.
They got invited in by Mexi. And Mexi brought in some of the highest talent I've ever been exposed to. And that's why it's a shame that he's not just right here with us, man. I really want him to be coming along with the ride, you know? I'm not sure what to do to get that happening. Yep. But either way,
if you just need someone to like take it, it's like he just needs like, but what he needs is like Boba to be in a position where it's like part of his consulting deal is like, you know, he just kind of gets. I mean, I guess just because of his health, you know, challenges.
He needs freedom.
You know, he needs freedom, and he needs like he's expressed that he feels trapped because it's like he's afraid that he to lose his benefits.
Yeah, and he's got a lawsuit going too, so he's not allowed to earn money. That's the problem is he's suing the state, so he's not allowed to earn a dime, or it invalidates his lawsuit. That's really what the issue is.
Yeah, maybe he needs
to drop that lawsuit and get off the government teat. But he's scared because it is stability, and change is fucking terrifying, dude.
Yeah,
change itself is fucking just terrifying. And fucking nobody likes it. It's uncomfortable. You know, it is what it is.
I mean, what is it? Hunter Thompson said about that quote about. Yeah, a man who procrastinates in his choosing will inevitably have his choice made for him by circumstance.
Yes, and that's exactly where homie is. That's like 100% exactly his positioning right now. And fucking, but there's, he's told me multiple times, there's nothing you can do from 6,000 miles away. I won't take your money. I won't sign your consulting contract. I won't engage with you professionally at all. I'm like, dude, but fucking all right, man.
But it's like, what if? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like. Does he just need to, like, how does that work in a structure? Does he, like, he does the contract stuff or whatever as, and like he has a place to live and eat, something from Boba, like maybe he would do that,
Shit, fucking so many people would be like, fuck, you want to pay for me to eat and fucking live? Come on, man.
To feel like he earns that enough to...
Shit, you got one of those for me? I'll fucking take one of those. Buy a fucking place for me to live and eat. Fuck.
Yeah, he won't take on the responsibility of what it would take.
I was talking and I was muted for a good 50 minutes there, boys.
I bet you were. 50 minutes you've been muted for, at least. Well.
No, yeah. Ever since the last time you heard me, I thought I've been talking to you guys.
No, you haven't been talking.
You're like,
for
why
an
aren't they
hour.
acknowledging me?
Yeah.
I just thought that was normal.
No, Wall, fucking, we don't ignore you.
Fuck.
Even Walter's over here getting better at prompting, sniping those fucking Lego shots and shit.
Yeah, no, I'm slowly trying to get that because I want a piece of the pie, man. I'm not lying. Big Wall knows what's going on. I'm not stupid.
Fucking get in there, man.
Well, I am in there, dude. I'm fucking prompting.
There you
Whatever happened with the Indiana Jones thing? I hadn't heard anybody tell me what to make.
Man, I just need 5 minutes to scratch together where I'm not just like mind racing about big business shit, and then I've got more shots coming for you and stuff. But I think let's just backburner that for just another couple of days if we can, till I can get more stuff in order, and then I'll come back to that with you and Alucard. But that's for sure a 3-way collab project we're working on. You're the prompt guy for our entire second episode, so keep thinking about the temple scene, and keep thinking about like how we do the traps and the rolling ball. Like, I don't know if we go after the rolling ball, because I like your idea of, like, new traps, new fucking darts coming out of the wall, not actually doing shot-for-shot Spielberg stuff, but, like, in the spirit of Spielberg, what traps would he have in a Goonies-style, Indiana Jones-style temple, right? So we do, like, cutaway floors where he falls through a fucking broken, very thin stone that looks like a regular stone, but and he grabs onto the side of it and like scrambles back up and shit. So we can do like stuff like that too. But in my mind, I think we stay away from the very, very, very iconic rolling ball scene. I think we would want to put that in there, but I think we actually don't. To drive fucking like people want to see that, but we don't give it to them really. And then
dude, when you guys get to the Nazis, that's when I want to fucking get in there.
Like in my mind, here's how we would play homage to that scene. We would have him running out of a small tunnel with a car tumbling like the ball was rolling, and we kind of do the same style scene, but not a ball rolling, something else, like a car flipping over and rolling towards him, and he has to like run out of the way before it fucking runs him over, or like a, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Fucking Raj, where it's like, you know what I mean? Like something similar that pays homage. What's your opinion writing style towards that? Like, how would you approach that? Like, you want to do the rolling ball scene, but
it's still indie.
Don't. Yeah, it's still indie, and we don't want to copy that exact scene. Like, what would you do in that spirit?
And even Spielberg copies his own fucking scenes.
I know he does. So like,
it's like the raptors entering the kitchen in Jurassic Park 1 is the same sequence as the kids hiding from the robots in War of the Worlds in the basement. It's the same sequence. So, and I'm sure that Indiana Jones thing was probably in something else first.
Yeah, it was an old serial they watched as kids and reel-to-reels and shit.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like, well, figure out your location, and then that'll drive what's going to be.
Yes. Okay. So keep it. You'll see some dynamics until we get to that location, and then involve the local scenery and local actions of what we want to see with that.
Yeah, because that's how indie works. That's definitely how indie works. Is like he's very interactive with his environment. You know. So once you figure out where part of the story and where he is, then you'll know. Yeah, then you'll know what it is that's going to be squishing him. But like it could be a car, it could be.
I think a car that loses its brake line would be the best thing that plays homage to it in a tunnel. He has to like get out of the way, and it's like going out of control, busting up other cars, a semi truck or something.
Raiders was before or after Goonies? Do you remember?
Before, right?
Raiders was a couple years before Goonies.
I thought Goonies was 86, right?
Yeah, I think so. And I think Raiders was like 84
81,
or something like that.
81.
Yeah. So I think in my mind, like even the way
Goonies
he
is
replicated 85. So
wow.
4 years later, he's doing similar traps as his temple sequence in Raiders. So, like,
yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know, because I was just looking at that. It's like Richard Donner produced it, Chris Columbus wrote it, based on a story by Spielberg.
Fucking Christopher Columbus is a goddamn beast, dude. Him and who's the guy?
But Richard Donner directed Goonies.
Did he really? That was a Donner direction. Okay. Well, hell, that makes sense. So was that just Spielberg produced that whole chase scene in the beginning? Feels so Spielberg.
Yeah, he story by Spielberg too.
Okay, story.
And production company was Amblin, you know. So definitely.
It was basically him. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I'm just saying, like, the way he used his own trap mechanisms in Goonies versus how he brought that up in Raiders, I think it's cool. So he almost like did kind of like what we're about to do, which is use his own style guide in the pacing of how he interacted with those traps. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but Sonic just ripped that off recently too. I think Sonic 2 or Sonic 3, they had a very similar temple trap. Walking through, pacing. Dr. Robotnik and Sonic and everybody were like chasing each other through the temple with the traps and everything.
That was
very similar pacing. Yeah, part 3, yeah, exactly. So very similar pacing to that whole sequence in both movies. The traps, the Goonies pacing of the traps was throughout the whole third act, basically, second and third act almost. But Indiana Jones, especially, just that one very concentrated temple sequence at the beginning, set the tone for the entire franchise. You know, it really did.
Yeah. You instantly know who Indy is too.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like as much that we care about it as it is like just pure action and thrill. And his
look on his face. Yeah, true.
And but then it's like part of why it's worked so well is it's like he escapes it, but then he finds himself right back in hot water. You know, like immediately.
And even down to the
face or whatever.
And even as like they're taking off in the airplane, Jac's got his snake in his fucking seat, and he's like,
"Hey, snakes!"
You know, I love that part because it ties, obviously ties together later and shit, and it's like foreshadowing. It's like such a good example of cinematic foreshadowing, as well as making your main lead character not just completely like Thor, Like, he's not Captain America. He's valuable. He's human. He's a real fleshed out character, not a superhero. You know what I mean? Which is fucking great. He cheated on his girl. He lost his relationship with the underage fucking daughter of a professor. You know what I mean? Like shady shit. Like fucking real life stuff. Like, I had an affair with the daughter of the professor when she was 17 and I was like 26. Shit like that, dude. Like crazy stuff that normal news storytelling wouldn't include that shit.
Well,
you know what I mean?
yeah, it's like because they focused on it's like he's fallible, and also just they were focusing so much on narrative efficiency then too, because it's like it packs more in, and a lot of screenwriters are just not up to the snuff with the narrative efficiency and really packing in as much meaning as possible, and into those things. It's like oh man, by the way, have you guys seen this? I'm gonna post it in collab. Steven Soderbergh did a black and white version of Raiders.
I heard about that.
Yeah. And he put it online, and there's the link, so if you want to watch it.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
It's rad.
Does it just show you that the framing in every shot was on point, even without the color, even without like the bright tones? And
it's like it works. You understand it on a fundamental level, and that's like a mark of powerful visual storytelling. That's something to study as an AI artist. Is like learning how these shots got together, learning how the camera position is telling the story as much as the action.
Yes.
And
low angle, high angle, medium, close,
is it
wide.
Handheld? Is it on stick? Yeah, exactly. What's the lens choice? How is it? What's the tilt? Is the tilt? Are we in Dutch? Are we Dutch? Are we?
And why? More importantly, what emotion are we driving behind that camera shot for the audience? Are we driving tension? Are we driving confidence? Are we driving establishing scenery and shit? You know what I mean? Like all that. There's a why for everything.
The camera is a performer too.
Yes, exactly. The camera itself is a sexy actor that you're watching. It move around and dance and glide and show you these things from different views and perspectives. Sometimes from other characters' perspectives. Sometimes it's just audience, third-person omniscient perspective. Sometimes it's sneaky looking behind the scenes under the skirts of the protagonist perspective and like showing like, you know what I mean? Like a bad guy flipping a switch, but the main character doesn't see it. So you're worried for him now. You're worried for your protagonist that he didn't see the switch that you saw get switched. You know what I mean? What were you saying, FBI?
I was telling my dog to go pee.
Fair enough. We heard your wife yelling at you the other day. She's like, "Get your ass outside, fucking mow the grass," or something. I can't remember what she was saying, but it was cracking me up.
She'll be a bitch sometimes.
What? Is she a hard ass or what? She busting your balls? She's a ball buster. That's all right. Those make good moms and shit.
It's too costly to divorce.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But I was going to tell you
What?
If you need some help on some things, I'm a business person. Or I didn't know if I ever told you yet.
Yeah, tell me about what are you up to, man? I don't know shit about you. You're quiet. You're like Hellmaker a little bit. You just do your shit. You have fun. What are you up to? What's your background? Like, where do you tie in business-wise? How are you a businessman? Tell me a little bit about that.
Well, I own a trucking company.
Okay.
And I own a pilot car company.
Okay.
And a restaurant.
Okay.
And a couple rental houses. And I also do the stock market, but
yeah.
I just, but I don't
you
do
diverse.
I got managers that do everything. So I get bored and I don't do nothing. But
you just have fun.
Yeah.
Fair enough, man. What do you want to do for the rest of your retirement? Or not your retirement, but your working days before you turn 80 and you don't want to do nothing anymore? What do you want to like?
That's the problem. I retired when I was 32.
I bet you did. Yeah.
But I'm 45 now.
Okay.
And it's really boring.
I know, man. We can't live the rest of our life just watching fucking golf and shit all day, right? Like, we gotta do something with our brains as geezers. You know?
I get on the computer and I play around.
You ever feel like you want to make a movie someday, or you want to build up skills to like work with some other people or something?
I mean, that's why I'm doing all the shit. So by the time the technology gets here,
you're ready to tell a story or something, and you can do it well.
I'm gonna take Stargate and put it back on the TV.
Hell yeah! We can do.
I don't think they should look it all there.
Yeah, we can. I'm down to do a collab with you on some Stargate, concept work. If you want to think about like different, Stargate entry points you want to get into, I don't mind looking at that with you as a project this summer.
Yeah, we'd change it enough. We'd change it enough where it wouldn't be
actual Stargate.
Which Stargate, please? I'm a big fan of Stargate Atlantis.
Are you an Atlantis fan?
Atlantis is
SG-1?
The only, SG-1 for sure.
Yeah, Richard Dean Anderson, dude.
The only one that was kind of iffy was Galaxy, which that's what I'm watching right now. But
yeah. Alucard, what's your favorite? What's your favorite era? I like the movie. Yeah,
the movie for me, dude.
I like now the movie was great, but I like the most of all seasons. I like the Stargate Atlantis.
Atlantis? You're an Atlantis man too?
Yeah.
Well, hell.
I called myself every time between friends. I told them I'm a mix between Colonel Shepard and Rodney McKay.
See, the Atlantis had more technical stuff, but if you watched it when it first came out, it was new. It was still new when you was watching SG-1. Everything was brand new.
Fair enough.
So it had that
new ump. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that, man.
Because I remember the first time the Asgard came out on the TV, I was down. You should have seen I had a little shaker and we was going nuts when the first time we seen the Asgards come out.
What? You're excited about that, huh?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, as far as like tapping into what we're doing business-wise above and beyond Boba, man, there's all kinds of like music video people are trying to hit us up. There's advertising, obviously, is getting disrupted right now. Like the entire industry of advertising is basically collapsing around us, and there's lots of room for little tiny, very specialized special forces fucking disruptors to take advantage of that push pull. Like everyone with a $50,000 a month marketing budget right now is thinking like, how do I do it for like 5 or 10? And they probably could. We're using if they found you or found me or found these guys, they could cut their costs in half at least, and still have good quality product, and that's why we got Alucard making diamond fucking shots, and like I'm not sure over here is like doing some random plumbing shots just so we have some like basically a demo reel of what the group of everyone around here can do, and we can all do pretty much anything. You know what I mean? Like compare like. Basically, everyone's skills put together, prompting and everything, what you and AI Spectrum been doing with these directors and various prompt managers that have been prompting the prompts to prompt. You know what I mean? To give you the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is next level, and there's not a lot of people out there doing that kind of stuff. Like, we're the only group that actually shared. You, FBI specifically, fostered that community in the content, in your fucking Discord, in your Creators Corner. So Creators Corner really inspired me to be like, this is the way Boba needs to be. Like, we need to just do a Creators Corner, but like bigger for Boba, because the way FBI and Alucard and fucking AI Spectrum work together, where they just share, Fair.
FBI, do you remember the day when we came in a private message up with the idea for Creators Corner? It was just you and me in the beginning.
Was it really? It was just you guys?
Yeah.
You guys started it? Tell me
Yeah.
the story about how you guys started that and how you started sharing prompts and shit. Give me a little breakdown.
We meet each other in some kind of other forum, I think, and then we talk via private messages, and then FBI came up with the idea to gather other people. They are also good in some kind of stuff and create some special forces group.
Yep.
I think that was the beginning.
That's cool, man. Well, you guys definitely, like, you showed me that it's okay to share, man. It's okay to give away your most precious knowledge because you'll get it back by someone else and something you didn't know. Like
sharing is caring.
The more you share, almost the more you
make
learn.
everybody better, because
Yeah.
I might show you something, and I might show you something, and Walrus might see what I shared you, and he might pick it up. But then Sid might show Walrus something, and I might see what he
learned from him. Yeah, exactly.
Seen it, and then how Sid might come, the Walrus might come up with something fucking. He might come up with something crazy a week or two later, and I'm like, whoa, I can add that in all of my stuff, and it just all rotates around.
Exactly, man. That's what I'm thinking. Like, even the way we pass around muzzle flashes, we just talk about it for about a day or two. We're like, what's up with everyone's muzzle flashes? Everybody drop the prompts. Everybody do some, like, combining of shit and reposting. And, oh, I got this fucking rapid fire. I got this no flash, but the recoil is looking good with smoke coming out. Like, all that shit is so valuable for everybody. It's worth it, man. It's worth giving away an apple to get a bushel of fucking fruit of every kind. One banana, fucking grapes over here, fucking kiwi for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you give away your last fucking apple, but you get back a fucking fruit basket in juiciest prompt information you've ever seen. You know? Go ahead.
And when we do it the right way, maybe we can create some kind of place, maybe in Boba, where you have pre-designed templates you can use in your project, and you have the promptings done, and you only need to input the finished template in your workflow, and you be more productive in less time, you know?
Yeah, man. I like that a lot. And that's why I like those templates. You know? That's why I created that hot community tips or whatever, you know, where it's kind of just like templates and tips on how to get characters not to talk in Halo, and how to do green screen shit, and how to fucking, here's a couple templates, prompts that you can use and swap shit out. You know, you guys should feel free to put stuff in there too, but I think that's the strength of Boba, honestly, man, is like that tips channel. And you know what I mean? It's not the showcase, it's not anything else really. It's just like clip dump and the hot tips and us sharing stuff and doing challenges. That's the power of Boba. It's not anything else really. It's not even the technology. It's not even the website or any of the tools.
The most people you meet in all the other different channels, they are all about promoting their own stuff and showing how good they are, and they are really good, no question about, but they are not willing to share their knowledge, you know. They always come and show, look at this, look at that, and no words about how they make it and what's the process behind. No one is willing to share the knowledge.
Hey, I got you got in with the developer. How hard would it be, like, if you go to Leonardo, if you scroll over the image, it 100% show the image, 100% show the prompt, right?
Yes, we can do
that. If someone shares a clip on the Discord, could we make it where if you
it's
share
baked
a clip,
into the metadata as the title of it or something? Yeah,
it has a prompt.
I love that, man. I love that idea. Let me talk to. I'm going to write that down right now, like on my piece of paper notes for tomorrow morning. Let me ask the dude if we can squeeze the prompt into just the name of that clip, even if it gets. I don't know. I bet you there's a character limit to the name you can name a file, but we'll just max it out so you can see at least. You know what I mean?
500 characters.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah, let me write that down.
That would help everybody.
Yep. Or maybe even, okay, so what about this? As a alternative, what if we said every time you hit the download button on a clip, it gave you the video clip and a text file? So you had the prompt plus the clip every time you hit the download. And I know it might get clunky with having a lot of like text file fucking prompts laying around in your downloads folder, but you think it's, should we say like, should we make it a toggle?
You would only do it if you wanted. You wouldn't get every,
you just toggle on.
Get every single one.
Yeah, download prompt with the video, like a toggle on underneath that download button. I don't know. I just want to make it less like not as many clicks. So maybe there's just like a master toggle that says every download comes with prompt, and you can just turn that off or turn that on way at the top or something, or the way top right or top left. Some kind of toggle switch on and off that, yes, I want the prompt to come with this, or no, I don't want the prompt to come with this. But that would be convenient, man. It would just save people would having a right-click copy and then post it in there with the clip and everything. If it somehow piggybacked and came with it, it would be really cool. But yeah, let's see what the actual character limit is, but it'd be great to just call the title of the clip, then prompt who it was derived from, you know?
It's like about every art place has got it set up like that, where they don't have a choice.
Yeah, you're right about that, because when I download a Leonardo image, it says upscale image, fucking wide shot, blah, 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 blah. It's like fucking huge, right? And I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, you're right, man. Leonardo already does that. So we just need to integrate that naming structure that they have.
Hey, what kind of videos you want? Do you want us to make? Do you want me to make any special videos?
You know what, man? I wanted to talk to you about what do you think about getting callbacks on Boba
Is the
YouTube?
baby going to cry?
So, for instance, like, one of the things I want to do for launch on Monday is get together a bunch of explosions and car chases. So basically, like a bunch of, like, if you have a good shot of just a car ripping ass down the street, and I know you got dozens of them, just like throw me a couple of clips of your favorites. What I'm going to do is integrate them into this 10-second, 15-second little mini make a movie fucking Boba video stinger ad that I'm going to put on YouTube Shorts and stuff. So what I'm going to do is, instead of us asking you to shout us out, I'm going to have Boba shout you out. So it's going to be the opposite of each other companies, where it's like callbacks to your channel based on your work that you're submitting to Boba for official marketing purposes. So you're like, hey, here's a couple clips, Screen Fox, go ahead and put them on your website, put them on your socials. I don't mind if you use those clips. And then we tag your channel in the description. So like this Boba commercial was made with materials derived from fucking FBI in the community. Here's his link. Here's his YouTube. Support him and send him a follow and a like or whatever, right? So like we basically, if you want to contribute some clips towards official Boba marketing, we'll literally just shout you out and drive traffic right back to your channel. You know what I mean? It's not about getting eyeballs on Boba. It's about pushing the eyeballs back to the people that made this stuff.
Man.
You know?
I'm down.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I said, I'm thankful. And
you're a team player guy. I know you are, man, and you're grateful and you're humble and fucking. I appreciate you. Just letting you know that we will be calling back to your channel and driving your social media stuff as well. So, like at the same time as I ask you for a couple clips, I'll also ask you for give me your official YouTube, give me any kind of X or social media you want us to shout out, and we'll put that right in the description and literally drive traffic back to your site too. So I think that's the vibe. It's like a spider web. It's a spider web of networking. And so like if I put together one little 10-second, 15-second video, and there's 5 of you guys that give me explosions, and it looks cool as fuck, and I'm not sure how helps me edit it into an explosions montage with a rock song behind it, it's gonna be like, yo, come make your action movie in Boba.video. All 5 artists are right in the description with their 5 YouTube channels where you can see their stuff that they're making too. And I think that's the way we do it with all these commercials. And we tap like fucking half the fucking beta members for just clips. Like, yo, you got some throwaway clips? Give us a couple fucking throwaways that you like the looks of. We'll put them in buckets, edit them together, put a song behind it, fucking drop it like a fucking sausage. You know what I mean? Because basically, FBI, the only thing I want to do is when people look us up on Monday, I want to look like a real boy. How do you do that? You have a YouTube, you have a fucking Twitter that has a couple posts on it, at least like one post, right? You know what I mean?
Give me LinkedIn too.
Yes, you see what I'm saying? Like, I want to, like, by Monday, I want to look like a real boy. I know we can do it with material we already generated last month. Like, we have this stuff sitting around, man. Like, we have enough material of, like, Mad Max, like, honestly, just Mad Max. Between you, me, AI Spectrum, fucking Alucard, and all the rest of the boys, we've got so much Mad Max material. If we just passed our raw clips to I'm Not Sure, like, it would take him probably 2 weeks to do the audio on it. But we literally have a short film of Mad Max. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the visuals, the fucking bad guys, the desert, the car, the everything. And that's just stuff that's laying around like old fucking spent hankies. That's not even a focused project. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, if you guys want to let me use some of your clips for the marketing material of Boba, it's only gonna drive traffic towards your own channels and help Boba out and all that. So it's really a win-win. You know, there's nothing predatory about it. There's nothing like we're trying to make money off you or anything like that. It's all just like, it's all love and fucking bigging up the artists themselves, you know? So it is what it is. So yeah, in a couple of days, I'll ask you, FBI, look for a DM in a couple of days that says, yo, remember those card shots? Pass me your 5 best card shots. You know, then I'll say, hey, that gunshot fight, the shootout fights, I'm going to put together Sid's pistol scenes. I'm going to put together some of those muzzle shot scenes we got from a month and a half ago. And I'm going to put together a couple other gunshot fights that maybe Alucard from his recent video he just did, that he's releasing tomorrow. And we're going to make a John Wick compilation of fucking gunfight scenes that's like undeniable. I'm talking like reports coming off of a real M16. I'm going to research all the fucking bullets and calibers and, you know, like distance of how far away is the camera from the gun, what kind of environment, what kind of reverb we're talking about here. I'm not sure it can fucking manhandle me, tell me, put me in my place around all that stuff, but I'm willing to do it by myself without any help, because I think it'd be easy and I could do it in a couple hours and we could make a really good show of showing off everyone's skills, you know? And then we can use that for fucking demo reels for other business stuff too if we want. You know what I'm saying? But there's so much like easy, low-hanging fruit. We already did a lot of the work in a lot of the cases, and now it's just about a little bit of curation, a little bit of taste, and a little bit of mixing stuff together and repackaging. And then we'll be looking so good as a community to attract people in next week. I'll feel good about launching Boba and not feel like an asshole that doesn't have a product already. You know, I'll feel like if the back end guys can do their job well, and I know they can. They've got a beautiful UI 3.0 they're about to roll out that just puts everything else to shame. That's a long runway level of polish. You know, so if you have the look, I have no doubt about that. It'll look nice by the time it launches. These guys are holding it back.
The next thing they're going to do runway instead of clean.
Yeah, I was just saying, you know how runway looks sexy? The buttons look sexy? That design of the buttons is coming next. So by the time we launch on Monday, it's going to look and feel way sexier. Like the buttons
I've noticed little tweaks each day.
It's coming. Every day, man.
Little things, little details.
Yeah. Design changes are being implemented right now, like widespread design overhauls on every button, every widget, like little cool stuff, like there's little builder guys building a little fucking house while your generation's waiting, so it's not just a red ugly square. It's a, you know what I mean? It's like a little GIF that plays as your generation's being made. Little things like that, little boba cups getting filled up, fun little fucking tchotchkes, asset folder management stuff that's way better. I don't know, everything should be getting better, and we'll just keep helping to make it better and blah blah blah. On the front end now, I need a fully fleshed out fucking marketing campaign. What's that?
I need to go in the city buying some stuff with my wife. So I'm out of this right now. And have a good one, guys. See you later.
Hey, take it easy, man.
Yeah, I heard y'all talking about advertising, and then I done hurried up and started doing an advertising commercial.
No worries, man. We won't. You're not missing no boat. You know, you're right there with me. And we don't have any advertising clients yet, which is why I haven't hit you up in DM saying, yo, what up? But I know you got skills, and I know you're hanging out. And you probably don't even need the money, honestly, but you probably have fun doing some of this stuff with us. So
I don't want to miss
we'll
out.
take you. Yeah, you won't miss out. We got you.
I got to be part of the Alpha group.
Yeah, fair man. Fair enough, man. Let's do it.
Here's the thing. I give you just a quick peek of it. I'm making a K's commercial, but I'm gonna call it Chris's.
I like it. That's funny.
I just did a full circle of the whole bay, dude. 4-hour stream.
Did you really?
Yeah.
You went all the way around the circle?
I went around the whole fucking capital city on the outside, the main road around.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I did the Kvatch quest. I'm fucking Denzo, dude.
Wow.
420. Fucking Oblivion. It's worth it, guys. It's worth it. It's good.
Yeah.
Check it out.
I got too many addictions right now anyway.